Hello, everyone. Welcome to our Wednesday game, the Danse Macabre. I'm going to go ahead and let the players give their little intros, and we'll go right into what happened last time and what has happened since. Bun, if you would like to get us started.
Pleasure to meet you. I am Bun, and I play Archie, the forlorn and estranged Underdark refugee seeking the meaning of his own dreams and nightmares. Perhaps how to use this knowledge of the sleeping world to defend the dreaming world. The border between nightmares and reality is becoming thinner and thinner, and will snap just as any line of silk would. Archie will make sure to mend that snap.
Right. Bruno playing Filter here. He's from Avalia Woods. Highborn wood elf, also a light cleric, who's had a dream during a recent reverie, and Orad himself spoke to him and showed him a manor in Ravenreach. And in this dream, the city was covered by a shroud of evil and darkness. And he felt he had only one thing to do, and it was to answer the call. He headed to the city, found the dance, and again, believing this was his calling, to join them. He's a sort of holy hunter, a character who's trying to bring some light and shed some light into the darkness of this city.
Whoever wants to go next, go ahead.
Can we see Anaza?
I can jump in. So I'm Scarlet. I play the warlock Lark Vertigris, who is ready to carve out a reputation of her own beyond being the hard-headed, logic-minded, and immaculately trained daughter of Ravenreach's renowned fencing instructor, Letitia Verdigris. What good is training when not in the service of good? Lark is bound to a certain Fey lady who urged her to enter into the Danse Macabre. Why exactly? The cat is coming to make an appearance. Who can say why the Fey do what they do? Or cats, for that matter. Lark will only say it amuses her lady. She's unraveling her new powers with the help of fierce pseudo-dragon Familiar Piosa, who has the markings of a lark and the instincts of a magpie. Cats, immaculate
And I'm
timing.
Johnny.
Cats are
Johnny.
fey creatures.
Yes.
I play Maximilian, level 5 paladin, level 1 sorcerer now. He went from being a prince to a pauper, went from being a paladin to a regular pleb, and went from junior member of the dance to senior citizen. He was once the rich and spoiled son of Geneva's Lord of Treasury, but now he's been disowned and he has to find his own way in the world, and hopes to do that through the Danse Macabre.
It's all you, Adam.
Oh, damn, I like being the last one. All right.
You are the last one.
If it's a highbrow you're looking for... Oh, hi, I'm Adam. Hi, I'm Adam. And I play Theo, boss, a level 6 necromancer wizard. If it's a highbrow you're looking for, Theo's the one. Just check the library. 52 and witty, he has grizzled hair and more scars than you can count. Seems like a man with a mission, but I don't know. There's something crawling about him. Mark?
I am the Mark Knight. I will be your dungeon master this evening and most evenings. And welcome to the Danse Macabre. Last time we left off, the members of the dance had raided the basement of Manor Norlov and discovered both the Lord and Lady Narlov unalive and unwell down below. Having the help of Arthur and several veteran members of the dance, they were able to dispatch the vampires that lived below the manor, and have since been dealing with the aftermath of the exploration of that house, including Maximilian's sudden geriatric state of the very aged 59 years, as he deals with a lack of liver spots and maybe a few gray hairs. The rest of the dance has been consoling him while he searches for a nursing home in the city of Ravenreach. You've had a few days of downtime. In that time, you guys had taken Maximilian to the Temple of Orad to have him restored to his youthful self, hoping that his time as an advanced aged man will garner him some wisdom, but knowing in truth that it probably will not.
Max, after he goes back to being 19, he says, "That's the worst thing that's ever happened to me." God, who would want to be that old?
Also, good
and
point.
he says
and
this
also,
to Theo, right?
In front of Theo, who's about the same age.
Theo looks at him
Yes,
with just this very displeasure in his eyes. It's just like, geez, you're gonna get that age eventually.
I
As
think
a
that
reminder, we want to clean the grounds there as well.
yeah. I have your notes up in front of me, so I could go through like a checklist of some of the things that you guys have done in the meantime. Archie, I will need you to make a roll for your project.
Oh, shit. Alright, yeah. Does anyone have Disguise Self?
Well,
I don't have
Fuck.
it. I don't have a spell per se.
Just
for
the
that.
casting of it. Just the casting.
I don't think I can do that.
No, I do not.
I thought. Oh, so do you have Mask of Many Faces?
No.
Hey, brother. Nope.
I mean,
Shit.
I have minor illusion and
No, I'm gonna need to buy a scroll.
yeah, you're gonna need to buy a scroll. Besides that, though, I will need you to make a roll
I
for
have it.
your. Of course you have it.
Of course you do. You son of a bitch. Hey, Max, you owe me. Come on.
Okay, yeah, I'll prepare it for that day.
Okay.
Okay.
Several
Go on.
things. Several things, real quick.
Yeah.
So let me go through. Archie, I'll need you to make a roll for your tailoring project. Actually, as you've been working on the suit that you and I had discussed. I sent you the formula for making that, right? On Discord. Did I send you the formula for the silk weave or the?
You
the
sent me
whatever?
the formula, yes.
Okay.
Let me just check it again.
Okay.
So I can...
So for the shift weave, if it is your
50 GP.
right, and then
I have that.
did you make a roll for the design, the first one, the roll for the formula?
I don't think I did the formula and the
Okay.
deck yet. So let me just do those.
Okay, yes, I will
So-
need one roll for each.
Weaver's tools.
For,
How do I do this?
Weaver's
Let
tools.
me roll. Yeah, I don't know how to roll it. In,
Just roll.
yeah.
Are you?
Just roll in.
Yeah, roll intelligence and then just add your proficiency bonus.
Okie dokie.
So,
Oh, fuck.
so is that a
Can
14?
I give myself... no. That would be a 14, actually. But can I give myself... What was the original roll?
Your portent roll?
Okay. My important roll. I probably need that to actually make this entire thing, so this is very important. So yeah, I'd use my portent to make that a It makes the total roll, right? Not the base.
Yes, it's the total roll. Oh, the portent. Yes, it's the total roll. So it would turn it
Okay.
from a 14 to a 16. This you would say this is important. Sorry,
Yes.
that was terrible.
Oh my god.
That was so bad. I'm sorry.
Okay, so 16 for the formula.
Okay. Then yes, you have your formula. You prepared the formula that you've had prepared already. So go ahead and make a dexterity roll, and that will be your first work week of actually making the silk weave.
Please. I can't see. God damn it.
That's
my
a
rolls.
15. That's a 15.
15.
The
Okay.
15 is fine. 15 is fine.
Um,
So now you still need the casting, correct?
yes.
Okay. And Maximilian should be able to help you with that if he wants to. Let me see. Okay.
And 5 sets of clothing, including the cost. Okay.
Yes,
So
it's included in the cost. All right.
Archie's slaving away. Okay. So I gotta get rid of 50 gold.
So, over the course of the last several days, Archie has spent the majority of his time when he's not at the Duke's late into the evening and dodging the questions of the Duke Bowen of Ravenreach. He is just busy stitching away frantically at this article that he is making. It typically hangs on the on his mannequin in his room at the dance when he is not working on it. Lark, you have spent some time working at the fencing studio training children. And you make about 25 gold over the course of that work week, just kind of training children in the meantime. You have broached your question about the possibility of reported vampires and previously encountered vampires by the dance, to see if you can research if any of these are the ones that you had encountered. Let's see.
Yeah, she was asking about that, and then also like if there's any indication of whatever spawned them. Just kind of steered the librarian in that direction. Lark's not one for books, so she usually leaves that up to other people.
So you just kind of pass that, like, can you find this out for me? Kind of a deal.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Archie, you could either spend your downtime on making this article of clothing or training with Lark, but unfortunately you can't do both over the course of that week. You can't dedicate your time to both, because it would be like...
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um,
I'll go ahead and reroll. Do you want me to reroll my portents, or is that like kind of like?
Yeah, that's fine. You can reroll your portents. I'm fine
I'll
with
just
that.
reroll the 1.
Okay.
Or 2. Yeah. Oh, okay. Even
That's fine.
better. Yeah.
This is fine.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah. Nightmare.
Holy.
Whatever. Just as a refresher for me, the events with the ghost, did they both end up dissipating after the combat? Is that right? Didn't you end up having to, like...
One
Yes.
died and one passed on.
Yes.
Yes. One went a Princess Yue, and then one just kind of like disappeared.
Well,
Like,
Well,
yeah.
no. After the combat, I went to go check on the book, and she still was talking to me.
Yes.
Oh, was she? Oh,
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so Susan's still trapped there, if I...
Yeah, she's still trapped there. And I was wanting to ask also, but like I was worried that that Bia would be like, no, out the question. Was that like if Archie could go there and accompany her some days when he's like not feeling it to do weaving, but that's it's for another time.
That's fine. Understood.
That Susan fan fiction going.
Yeah, we got to keep that alive.
You gotta keep that alive. I could do my work at the house. There's
You-
plenty of textiles there.
That's true. We'll
Yeah.
we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay. So you've been running around about your business. Theo and Riltar, it's been 4 days. It was the 8th of Hexen when we had previously left off. It is currently the 12th of Hexen.
Okay.
And what are you all about in those 4 days? Again, I know that Archie is working on the suit. Lark, I know that you've been working at the academy and you had posed that question at the library. Maximilian, you've been taken to the temple and Father Abel has restored you to your youth. And Riltar, I know that you had wanted to ask Father Abel about cleansing the chapel at the Norlov Manor. But that does not consume 4 days of time. So Maximilian, Theo, and Riltar, what are you doing over the course of that week?
Apartment hunting.
Yeah, you guys go first. You guys go.
Apartment
Mine's
hunting.
real easy. Max doesn't want to stay in the servants' quarters. At the end of the 4 days, I'll have a housewarming party.
God.
You have in fact found an apartment. It is comfortable, which is just enough that your pay from the dance can cover the cost of your living situation. It is nowhere near the type of living situation you are used to, Maximilian. And even though it's a step up from the servants' quarters, it's like you walk in every night and you're like, this is so much nicer than the servants' quarters. I hate it.
Can I say that when I try to get other people, because I know Theo's homeless too, when I ask Theo if he wants to be my roommate, and like I just am really disappointed in the apartment that I got. Like, it's just an awful 3-bedroom apartment. The maid only comes by once a week. It's in the Merchants District, which, you know, is kind of an okay part of town. So it's a bad place for Max, but it's a wonderful place for anybody else that's living there.
Theo might have taken you up on that offer.
Theo?
I think didn't you say that in the chat or whatever, the Discord, that Theo says everyone says no?
Oh, I imagine I have Archie and Scarlet or Lark's permission for this joke. I ask Theo if you want to be my roommate in front of everybody, and behind Maximilian's back, you just see Archie and Lark shaking their heads like, "Don't do it."
Sorry, Maximilian. I have to go wash Edgar's feathers. They're very, very dirty. You're a very dirty bird, Edgar, aren't you? Come now, we
Dirty
must
boy.
Eating
go
rotten
clean your
meat.
feathers. But thank you.
Just to remind everyone, I try to run a game in a very serious, dark setting. Just a reminder.
Yeah, it's a dark.
But it has to be the comic relief.
David in chat said that Max and Theo living in an apartment together as roommates is the sitcom he never knew he wanted.
That's a good point.
Oh God, I can think of a lot of ways that could go funny, but at the same time, really want to go that way. Anyways, okay. So what Theo's going to do? So I'm assuming after the Norlov Manor is kind of like everything's all secure and I guess maybe not cleaned up, but everything. I go to Arthur and Beatrice in the office without the group, and I present to them the how's it called? The book. Why can't I remember what the hell's it called? the book with the
You had a bunch of books.
Yes, I did. But those will come later. I'm talking about the
The demon
book. No, the book that has the Duke's
Oh, right. Yeah, involvement.
yeah,
The ledger.
the ledger.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. I'm sorry, I couldn't find it in the notes or anything, and I was trying to find it, but I couldn't.
Okay.
We didn't write it down apparently, or maybe we did, but I can't find it.
Okay. You would wait until after the manor was like situated before going to them, or you would go to them right away?
I'd go after the manor is situated because they're clearly busy, and I want to make sure that they're not like, wait a minute, what? Like let's clear their palate before we bring on a new task.
Okay.
So
all right, then we will play that out at the end of that time. I will let you know when that comes into play.
Okay, and I've got more.
Okay.
So so for all the scrolls, texts, and tombs, Theo. Okay, I'm gonna name off a lot of them. And thank you, by the way, Johnny. You wrote them all beautifully, and I wrote them all like in a fucking sentence. But thank you. For the Grimoire of Elementals, I go to the library, and Theo hands that to
Lucian.
the library. Lucian, yes. I give him the Grimoire of Elementals.
Okay.
The Thin's Tome of Fire Creatures.
Okay.
Elena's Parchments. The Fiendish Historica. The Eternal Grimoire of Mozio. The Peruser's Folio, and then I comment that possibly cursed, and some bunch of these else.
Right.
And then for the scrolls, I hold on to all the scrolls because I want to give some to maybe Archie or even Scarlet. I don't know if Scarlet can learn some of these spells.
I can't learn them. So.
Yeah,
she's
more
not.
For you guys.
If she had, if she was a ritual if she takes the ritual caster feat, that would change. But otherwise, she can't.
Yeah, so I hold on to the spell scrolls, and I think are we missing more stuff? I think there's more. There's like just a stack of tombs. Are tombs the scrolls or
tomes? The tomes.
Yeah.
No, those are like just volumes of books.
Okay, yeah, I bring them the stacks of tomes that I grabbed. But the only other thing Theo keeps is the Bittorian Folio.
Yes.
Besides
his own journal that was taken.
Yes, besides his own journal. Yeah. The scrolls, the Bittorian Folio, and then everything else I hand over, and I say this could be useful for the Danse. I don't know. I haven't read them yet, and I will get to them. But yes, I'm very excited for that.
Lucian thanks you for your generosity, and explains to you that there is always a finder's fee for any members of the Danse who bring such valuable tomes to him. And he pulls a lockbox out from behind his desk, and he counts out 5 gold for each book that you've brought to him.
Okay, do you want me to do that?
Yeah,
I can do that.
Just do the math.
Thank you so much. This is very generous of you. I'll be sure to help out the Danse with whatever I can. And then I turn around to leave with a nice little smile. Like, I did good. You did good, Theo. Not an evil smile. Don't do that.
No, not at all. Never an evil smile.
Never evil. No, because his intentions are all good.
Yes,
they're
always
pure of heart.
Always good.
5 gold for each.
Bruno, what is Riltar doing over the course of these several days? It's going to take a full 24 hours for Abel to consecrate that chapel. I don't know if you would be present for that or what you would, what else you would do.
I'm going to be present for the consecration, like you said. But I have a few other things that I have to do. One is training, because I'm going to ask for Lady Bia for an old armor, one that's not suited for combat, but it's a pretty heavy one. And the idea is that I'm training for my. This is like a little meta, but it's the fluff behind it. I'm training for my next feat,
Okay.
so which is going to increase the armor class and everything, like the mortally armored feat or whatever the name is.
Sure.
That's one thing. I don't want to ask the emblem that's on the shield that Max is using back because I do want him to use that.
Okay.
I like the not the visual. I like the meaning behind it. Right? Like I like to see him fighting and using Orad's shield and such. So what I will try to do is put another one on the shield that he gave me.
You want to put the shield that he gave you. You go to see if you can find out if you can have the symbol of Orad it kind of worked into that shield, and the blacksmith that you go to will not touch it.
Okay. Or being in magic and such, they don't want to have anything to do with it. Is that it?
Not only that, but there is a fey aura that comes off. There is just a there is a you can tell that like when he looks at the shield, he can sense that like there's something more here than just a shield. And then he suddenly gets like a terrified look in his eye and hands it back to you quickly and tells you that I won't do anything with this.
Can you elaborate as to why?
There's just something about it that I don't like. It gives me the creeps.
Right. I will hang with just the amulet for now, but I'll dig deeper on this shield and try to understand more where it came from. Talk to Max and try to get more about the story that's involved, and just trying to know a little bit more about the shield that I'm using. There are other things to be done as well, which is one that I've been talking to the group here in the chat. So I'm trying to gather from the party 200 gold pieces so I can carry around the diamonds needed for the Revivify.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So far, we've reached 80 gold pieces from Archie. I pitched in with 70. That's a total of 150. And Lark gave us another 20. That's 170. We're short 30 gold pieces.
30 gold pieces.
Who's holding back? Who's holding back?
Theo hasn't chipped in yet, and Max just plain doesn't have money.
No.
Wait, what? Theo would chip in.
Okay, how much is you putting in, bro?
What am I chipping in again?
If one of us
30
died.
gold at the least. 30 gold at the least.
At least
30 gold at the least? Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? Theo would throw that shit at you.
Let me see how much is the diamond for Revivify?
Theo
It is
has...
300.
It's 300, not 200?
Yeah, it's 300.
Oh,
And you
damn.
might want to
damn.
amass some. You might want to save that for the money you need to reduce Maximilian's age curse.
Oh, Father
Right, so-
Father Abel is willing to cast that spell as a favor to all of you for having helped with the other temple.
Okay.
And not only that, but he takes it as a form of proselytization. I don't even know. I can't say that word. Evangelism, as Maximilian obviously has a newfound faith and is carrying the shield of Orad. So Father Abel is
champion of Orad. Yeah.
I was gonna play that card. If you didn't say
Alright.
anything, I was gonna play that card.
yeah.
Yeah. Also, Archie has Identify, Rosa.
Yeah, so I'm
We
gonna
know the
go
story of
back
that
and-
shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back for that story. Yeah, because I'm just using it without really knowing what it's all about. Like, just quickly, you guys told me like briefly, oh, we got this on the Fey realm and such, and I'm like, okay, this is working so far.
By the way, for the other, so assuming that on the first day Theo gave all the books to the Danse library. For the rest of the other 3 days, can Theo be researching the Victorian folio?
You can. Yeah, give me a research roll.
All right. Come on, Adam. Let's do this. Research is... Where
It's
is
an
it?
intelligence roll. It's under. If you look on the Discord, I have the downtime rules for research. I'll pull them up and read it to you.
That's right.
So for researching, you roll an intelligence roll, and you can spend some gold for kind of like digging deeper and speaking with like other experts and things like that, if you so desire to. And it's like 50 gold to get a +1 bonus on your roll for every 50 gold spent, up to a maximum of, I think, +6. And that's usually for like getting information in ways that you couldn't normally get information. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like an dark arcane kind of thing.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And
Roll. Oh wait, did I roll?
yeah, that's a 22,
Oh,
man.
that's beautiful.
That is a
Yeah, I don't-
22.
Very
okay.
nice.
I'm not doing anything else. I'm not. Yeah.
Okay. You're spending the
Well,
entire time researching the folio. All right.
Yep.
I will tell you this. I'm not going to necessarily tell you exactly what you find out in that time, because I'll need to figure out
Yep.
what it is that
No
you
problem.
read, but I will tell you that...
Okay, I took everything but web and protection from undead. If anyone wants those 2 spell scrolls.
Let's see. For researching that with a roll of 22, you're going to learn... You'll be learning like 3 pieces of lore that I will get you from your research. Okay?
All right. Cool. Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Put the notes.
I'll send those your way.
Mark,
you.
just so we try to finish. So, guys, do you at all have more money to reach 300 gold pieces, or we just
Yes,
leave
I
it,
do.
or just
How
put
much
it
do
to
you
rest
need?
for
How
now?
much do you need?
Well, depends on how much Theo is giving.
Here's
sec.
the preacher going around asking people for donations.
Yeah, man, it's
Very
that
cleric
time.
appropriate.
1 second. Let me just.
Think you're just gonna come to the church, sit down, and leave?
It's just like it's the Bernie meme, right? Once again, I'm asking you for your support to gather diamonds.
Yeah.
Okay. Theo will hand you.
This is, by the way, this is every party right now. Literally every party that's in our group in the Oridan subreddit or on our Oridan Discord. Literally every group has gotten to the point where somebody in the party can cast Revivify, and everybody's like, "We need to save money for diamonds." Like every single party.
Could we
Yeah.
just ask Lady Bia really, really nicely if they have one?
Hey,
just
That's
hey,
not a
in
bad
case?
idea. That's
Like,
not a bad
real-
they
idea.
just
real talk.
lost a top member of the dance, right? So
Yeah.
I feel like
Also, we gave them a fucking mansion.
They bought that mansion.
They
We
paid
gave
for
them-
it,
Yes,
but
but we cleared it out and saved
They-
Arthur's life.
and they can't afford to
I-
lose any more good agents right now. So
Realtor, mark
Alright,
down.
bud.
I gave you
Worth a shot.
50 additional 50 gold.
All right, so guys, you give me an extra 50, Theo, then we have 300.
Perfect. I was gonna give you exactly 50.
Okay, awesome.
Great.
And
Mike, we
while
do have
you're
enough
here,
for that.
Realtor, I'll identify all that shit for you.
Awesome. Let's do that.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm not
You
sure.
wanna step out like you said you would, or you wanna just do this ahead?
You can
Already.
just do it in my. Just do it in my room. I'll just do it in my room. Just give me a second. I start like looking it over, eyeing it, and then my eyes just like sparkle, and I just like go into a lull, just like going through all the dreams related to this item. And then I'm gonna cast Identify as a ritual for these
Over the shield.
over the shield.
Okay. You identify the shield, and you almost, like you said, you enter this dream state where you see the shield in your mind's eye, and much of the crafting and use of the shield kind of floats through this dreamlike state. And you know that it's a sentinel shield. You know that it is made in the Fey realm. It was crafted by the dwarves that are under the reign of the Queen of Darkness, of the Winter Court of the Fey, in deep in their halls, and it was forged in like a cold blue flame. But because it has been touched by Mab, because it belonged to her and it has been gifted to you, there is a not quite a curse, but a
catch-22.
Yeah, though there's always a catch-22, but that's not a magical property. That's just a matter of dealing with the Fae. No, there's like a compulsion upon it that anyone who tries to alter the eye that is formed on the surface of it, or alter the shield in any way, immediately is hit with a sense of fear of doing so. That it is like built into... It's baked into the shield itself.
Does it look like her eye?
Yes.
Okay. I rear back from the eye and I give a sheepish wave to it. Realtor, I think we have someone watching us. And it's not... No, I mean that in the literal sense. This is not just any old painted on eye. This is an actual eye. It's her eye. Realtor.
Where's her?
He wasn't there.
Oh, right. Right. Just... How familiar are you with the Fae, Realtor?
What? I'm an
The
elf,
Fae,
after all.
Well, I mean, yes, but how familiar are you with Mab? M-A-B.
Do I know her? Mark?
I'm just going to give you a pass and say yes. Mab is the queen of the Unsully Fae. The Winter Court.
Where's her alignment? So I know.
I don't think it would be... she embodies like both the ferocity of winter and the coldness of winter.
But she's not mad.
But she's not...
like...
Chaotic neutral?
I'll kill you. Yeah, she's not like, I'll kill your children in their sleep. It's like,
no.
Well, shit happens.
Okay, chaotic neutral is something I can work with.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so Hilter looks at Archie and... to the carriage. So he looks at Archie and... Oh, how did we come across this?
We had a little bit of a tumble into the Feywild, and this was one of her many gifts to us. I think she has intent on keeping an eye on not only Lark, well, if it wasn't clear already, it's probably not my place to say, but Lark is of great importance to Mab, and she would like to keep an eye on her safety and make sure that she's safe. And we were going to do so anyways, but she wants to just have that extra precaution, and so as long as you hold the shield, I'd suggest you stick by Lark and protect her and keep her safe, and allow Mab's eye to keep an eye on her.
Archie gave me all the answers I needed. I'm really thankful, appreciative of what you've done.
Don't thank me yet, we still have that curious looking pendant to go through.
Oh, we do, and also take out the callus that I grabbed right before the Umber Hulk from the floor. Remember that, Mark?
What?
The
There's a callus with the blood and such.
Chalice. The
The cup that, yes. And then the pendant you took that from where?
Pendant was not with me. The pendant was with Archie all along.
Wait, just like 2 minutes. Yeah. I just need to go in just a sec.
Okay.
So, the pendant, yes. Identifying, running through my mind. Trying not to touch it because it looks creepy. Oh, I kind of need to touch it. That's part of the spell. Fuck.
Yes.
Oh boy. Well, at least we know where that natural one comes from. Yeah. Okay.
Is this this pendant is Oh my gosh, I'm trying to remember the pendant. I'm so sorry. It's been what, 2 weeks since we played, or
Wasn't it the one that was on what's her name? On
Elena?
around- No. I took I took those actually.
Yeah, you had those.
I had those. Can I identify those soon?
The pendant that was on
Yeah, there's a star-shaped medallion and a
Right.
red ribbon set with an emerald.
Yes. Okay, got it. I'm so sorry.
This is a deep crimson gem.
Yes. How long have you had that in your possession now? 4 days?
Probably the whole week, yeah.
Okay. Alright. That's fine.
Right there when he's doing it, alongside the shield and such. I'm assuming.
Yeah,
I am.
there's 2 things. There's the deep crimson gem, and then there's the star-shaped medallion on a red ribbon set with an emerald. That's really big.
The cup.
Okay.
And the cup.
I'm not saying the cup is anything. I'm just saying there's also the cup.
Can we just take... I need to go Zoom for 10 minutes. Can we, like, switch to someone else and then do those? Because those seem
Yes.
like a big thing.
Yes.
I'll just say what I'm gonna do right after this. I mean, unless we get killed by the cup or killed by the amulet or something. The point is,
Bun, go do what you need to do, and we'll come back to you.
so provided that we're surviving this, I'm gonna do the
I
only
want to
thing.
cast Sanctuary on me. Oh yeah, cast Augury. That'd be a good idea. Should we identify?
Actually, I was gonna do. First thing is, in my mind, like, there's only one thing to do about the shield, which is ask if I can use it. That's what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna ask.
You're
gonna ask the shield if you can use it.
No, I'm gonna cast Augury.
Oh.
Ask Orad if the ritual, if I should use the shield.
If you should use the shield.
Yes. It's my prayer to him.
Sure.
So I'm doing so via the Augury.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
The ritual.
You you cast the augury ritual, and you spend some time in prayer to Orad. You have your ritual implements around you as you send up your prayers and ask him if you should or should not use the shield, or if using the shield is wise. And I'm
gonna preface the question as I pray.
Okay.
In a tone that I want to use it.
Right.
Because I feel like it's a good tool to protect my minions and my friends, but I need his blessing.
Okay. And the word you receive back as your spell kind of washes through your prayer to Orad, and you lift up this spell to him. You receive a clear message of weal in using the shield.
Okay. I'm satisfied by that.
Okay.
To me, that's a good enough answer for being in peace. And I'm just going to leave the shield as is, and I'm going to keep holding the amulet as my holy symbol.
Okay.
For now, at least.
Sure.
And then, if I can, I'm going to cast... Augury as well.
Okay.
And I don't know how this is gonna work out in terms of time because of the moment. I mean, the order with which Archie is doing spells as well. But I wanna ask for each one of the items, the ones he did not identify yet, we should hold on to these items, or more likely, are we gonna be? My idea to ask here is: are we gonna be negatively affected by these items, or be holding on to these items is something we should be doing,
Okay.
or it's like something that's bad for us?
Are you doing this now? I know you said you're not sure of the time frame, but would you wait a day between casting the spell each time, or would you be casting the spell all after each one is identified? Like, is it the same day or over the course of the week?
Oh, it's all together. We're all doing this there together, and it's just ritual, so it's 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Wait, what do you mean we're all there?
Well, you and him and Archie.
I mean, when I say always,
Oh, okay.
Archie and me.
I was about to say, I was like, he was in his room studying.
Yeah,
sorry, you.
Yeah.
And lastly, Mark, and then you decide on the order of things. Now we have enough cash to get the 300, the diamond for the Revivify, so that's that.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the money out of my character sheet here.
Okay.
We can play that if you want as a roleplay.
If you have the money to buy it, you can just buy that as a part of your downtime. That's fine.
We do.
Okay. And you have the 300 gold now, so I'm going to do this really quick. Okay. All right.
Actually, if it's too much trouble, I was wondering if I can send Edgar out to scout around Ravenreach for a while.
That's fine. Are you having him look for something in particular?
Yes. He's gonna be circling around the barrier or outside of Ravenreach, and he's gonna be looking for kind of a foresty kind of area.
Okay. Realtor,
Yeah.
as you cast augury for the second time over the pendant, you over the star amulet with the red ruby in the center of it. As you are concentrating on that, you pray, asking if you should use it. Are you asking this over all of the items at once, one time, or are you asking over each individual item? Let me ask you that way.
No, I'm doing each individual item.
Okay.
And the question is more like, we hold on to these items, or like, should we keep them with us?
Okay.
Not even saying use it.
All right.
Just saying like, just keeping them around us. That's
Okay.
something that we should do, because I know we just got them from like an undead and such, and I'm afraid of being tainted by the darkness, right?
Right. So as you look over the pendant that Archie had found, you get the sense of wheel from that. And let's see. With the cup, as you are praying over the cup and asking if you should hold on to it, you get a sense of woe from it. You should not. Just woe.
It's the cup. Oh,
The chalice. Yeah, the chalice is woe.
okay.
We are in search of the Holy Grail. We
And
already have one. We already have one.
Taken from vampires? Probably not.
it's a other thing, isn't it? I think there were 3 items, no? Am I wrong?
From
There
the
was
vampires?
the chalice and the pendant, and then there were all the books and stuff, which Theo has
The
returned.
gem?
Piosa's Minotaur nose ring?
Oh,
That's right, yeah.
There's nothing magical about that. It is literally just a nose ring.
It's his tiny dragon hoard.
Yes, it's his
Piosa
tiny
also
dragon hoard.
spends time and downtime looking for things to add to his tiny dragon hoard.
Ooh, shiny.
Piosa accumulates a gold-plated button from Archie's room. He accumulates.
Piosa is most pleased.
He accumulates a
Two
tiny.
gold from Max, which is a significant portion of his wealth because he only has 7 gold.
And from Realtor's room, he finds a tiny. It's like a tiny pin, lapel pin of Orad. That looks shiny, and he takes that. Realtor may or may not notice that it has gone missing. It is for when he is in his finery that he needs to, when he needs to actually wear his vestments, not just his going out gear. Theo, do you use a focus or a component pouch?
I use a component pouch.
What spells do you have on your spell list that have material components?
What spells? Alright, let's see here now. I've got... Actually, I've got... Do you want me to just...
No, you know what? I got it. I
name
got
them
it.
all down?
Nah, I got it. I can look at it myself.
Okay. Oh.
I have access to
Okay.
all of your
There's
all
quite
of
a
your
few.
character
There's
sheets.
my illusion, I think mold earth, water shit.
Yeah. There's a
In
lot
Piosa's
that
hoard in the backstory section. So that would be...
I'm just gonna sneak a peek at Theo's character and all his spells, and I'll tell you what Piosa stole out of Theo's spell pouch, spell component pouch.
Wait, what? She stole something from my component pouch? How did she do it without me noticing?
She just does, man, and he
sneaky
just
little
does. He's just that
pseudo-dragon.
sneaky.
Well, I mean, I guess I could have just taken it off and then just was paying too much attention to something else.
Maybe we're
Yeah.
asleep at the moment. I just feel like
You think Theo sleeps? Are you
yeah,
kidding
probably
me?
not. He's got so much coffee in his system, it's ridiculous. He just keeps stealing it from Archie.
During an autopsy.
The shiniest thing I see is the diamond for chromatic orb.
Oh, it wouldn't be that. No, it wouldn't be that.
Well, I mean, it's whatever.
Mica
Oh.
chips or something. Those are shiny.
What's actually, what is something shiny? I mean, chromatic orb is the only thing, but I don't have a diamond, so, yeah.
Yeah, you have to have a diamond to cast chromatic orb, otherwise
Yeah,
you
I
can't
know, I
cast it.
can't use chromatic orb,
Yeah.
yeah. That's why I haven't used it, but, what's something that, is shiny?
Deal spoon. It's also
I don't-
shiny.
I don't think so. I don't think I
Yeah,
have
you
anything that's
actually
really
don't.
shiny.
You actually
No.
don't have anything
Does
that
shi-
has something
A
shiny.
shininess to it, yeah. I mean,
Um,
does she like feathers?
No,
The silver
like,
dagger.
he has the silvered dagger, but that's too much. No, I'm not.
No.
No.
Piosa's not gonna run out of
Piosa, where did you get that silver dagger? Has anyone seen my silver dagger?
He. Oh my
You
god.
definitely noticed the pin missing, by the way.
Okay. I do have something, but it's very important to Theo, but I think it could be useful for some pretty cool RP.
Okay.
My
What-
wedding ring.
Oh crap! Yes. Piosa steals a ring. It is a.
I give you the offer of my wedding ring, as long as
It'll come up.
it'll come up. Yeah.
What kind of ring is it? Is it just a solid gold band?
Yeah, it's a solid gold band. Yeah, we're not, I'm not a rich guy, yeah, just
Yeah.
gold band. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what.
Maybe, Meridia wasn't like, oh my god, why wasn't it diamond?
No.
You know.
No, I just was asking. Yeah. So
No,
that's Piosa's hoard, right there.
So Piosa's hoard is on top of Lark's wardrobe. So Lark, that's where Piosa likes to sleep, and then
A sneaky little thief.
sleeps on top of her hoard.
That's
We're
amazing.
slowly growing horde.
Okay. Over the course of those several days, you take care of those things that you have been looking at, taking care of, the identifies, the auguries, the research, the apartment hunting, the fencing training, and the research about vampires that needs to be compiled, and Archie's stitching. All these things happen. Realtar, you do go with Father Abel as he you watch over the temple, or the like family chapel at the Norlov Manor, as he casts Hollow on it and restores
Absolutely.
it. And you kind of guard the place and watch what he does as he walks through it with a censer of incense, praying to Orad. And you also join him in offering up prayers to the God of Light to restore this temple to its rightful form.
Looking and trying to learn from him, and also praying with him, trying to pass on some positive, magical, divine energy to aid him. Although I know I don't have to.
Yeah, absolutely. And he does. It takes a full day of prayer and fasting and casting of this divine magic for the temple to be restored. But in the end, the markings and the blood stains that are all over this place, the evil symbols and the desecrated, unhallowed ground, just fade in the light of Orad.
Go ahead.
On the 12th of Hexen, each of you receive a summons to return to the manor, to Tyminster Court. Specifically, though, Scarlet, Archie, and Theo. Bia has requested to see the three of you, but she tells you that she has something for the three of you, but she requests that all of you join her in her office.
Right.
I kind of wanted Archie to be... Oh, whoa, there we go! That worked.
Mark, do we do the part where we're identifying and doing the augury before we join them then?
Let's do that then, yes. It could be the same
yeah,
at the same time.
Suspense.
Don't tell him what you found out from the augury, because you said you were casting that after the identity.
I want to RP that. That's my point.
All right. Archie, you still have the pendant and the chalice that Riltar has placed in front of you.
And the blood gem.
And the blood gem.
Oh boy, we'll do all those. We'll do the chalice first, because I feel more confident in that.
Okay. As you...
Have I done something with the chalice already or not?
Did you look at the chalice with have you looked at these items using detect magic at all? Or no? And yes, you checked with the chalice.
Okay, so because I do have detect magic as well, and I can cast it as a ritual too.
Okay.
It would make sense for me to check it because I was the one who got it as well.
All right. Yeah.
Sense?
Yes, it does.
So as I put the chalice in front of Archie, I put down in front of him and I say, I've spoken, I've reached out to Orad. This is a very dangerous item.
Dangerous item.
And there are not things coming from holding on to this. I can tell you that for sure.
The shield?
No,
I'm
the
pointing
chalice.
to the chalice.
The chalice.
You do not want to take it back to...
Have you touched it with your hands?
Yes. You've seen it. Brought it to you.
Right. Okay.
By the way, I brought it wrapped in a towel, blanket, whatever I could find. I'm not actively touching it anymore since I got that wheel from the augury spell.
No, whoa. We got woe from the augury spell.
Oh, sorry. Whoa.
But, I need to just... I know it's something a little bit strange to ask, but I do need to have you look out for me while I do this. If I seem like I am becoming erratic or dangerous when I do these, and you just snap me out whichever way you can. Most wizards, they can do this spell just fine. I've had a lot of complications when doing this spell.
I'll be here with you right along the way, all along the way. But how do I take you out of it?
Punch me.
Well, we've seen how effective that is.
I was gonna say that. I was just waiting for him to finish. No, I'm
I
not
mean,
very
you
effective
have-
in doing that.
Yes, tackle me to the ground. Anything you can do. Anything.
Okay.
If you must, if you have any manacles on you right now, you can manacle me to the bedboard here. But Mother's going to be here, and she can help you identify if there's any strange happenings going on in my mind.
Right. Be here with you.
Okay. And
Can I hold your hand or something?
don't hold my hand. Whatever you do, I don't want you seeing what I hold.
Okay. You cast the spell upon the chalice. And once again, the starry swirl of dreams wraps itself around your consciousness and the item in front of you. And you see the many pale hands that have touched it and the many pale lips that have drunk of this chalice. And this chalice can... You just get a sensation of evil that washes off of this chalice. And...
I get a feeling I think I know what it does.
what do you think it does?
Gives you vampirism?
No, it does
Oh.
not. This chalice, when blood is drunk from this chalice by a vampire, they can be revived if killed.
Oh! We need to hold on to this chalice. Or at least, there has to. We need to give this to the reliquary of the Danse. They need to have this on.
You're telling me that already, is that it?
Yeah, he's telling you this right now.
Okay.
As soon as they come out of it, I'm like,
Okay.
okay, we need to get rid of. Something that has to happen. This
Calm down,
cannot get
Archie.
out of
Calm
hands.
down. I'm here with you.
What?
Calm down. What
This
did you
is
see?
invincible
What is
power.
this?
This
Archie.
could revive any vampire
What?
that decides to drink from it.
I need to
Anyone.
destroy this now.
I don't know if there's the way to destroy it. That requires someone with intense recollection of lore and history.
In game terms, in mechanical terms, okay? I will tell you what this does. All right, it is an artifact, legendary artifact. If a vampire drinks blood from this chalice, then for the next 24 hours, if they are dropped to 0 hit points, they will return
Motherfucker.
Oh shit!
to life
Oh shit!
in a number of days equal to 1d6.
Where's her body?
Did we burn the corpses?
I believe you did.
Does
I
that
believe-
matter?
Their body will rematerialize
That's what I thought.
Oh no!
That's what I thought. Yeah, doesn't matter how they die because I mean they catch on fire if they die by sunlight, but they will come back anyway.
But this chalice is a pretty powerful lure to get
They're
them to
gonna
come
come.
somewhere.
They're gonna come for it. They're gonna come for it. Oh yeah. But
Oh, yeah.
how much of this do we actually know, Archie and
When Archie casts Identify, he learns all of this.
Everything.
Obviously, in character terms, he would know all of this.
Yes.
Okay.
They have not perished.
Did you tell me that?
Yeah,
Archie?
yeah, I would tell you. I'll tell you. I would tell you that they are gonna come back in a matter of like days, if not like 24 hours.
Can we
She's
cut
not-
to Maximilian in his new apartment by himself, who killed both vampires?
Oh.
You
I'm gonna
don't
hide in your
Planning his
apartment.
party.
don't worry about that right now.
Okay, there's only one place to hide. Apartment.
Where is this? What?
Yeah, Max's apartment. That's the one place to hide it.
Just joke. Just joke.
Wait, this is the Temple of Oran or something.
Back to the characters. My eyes are like wide open. Holy shit! I'm thinking. Right, Archie, can you wrap it back into the blanket? And I'm not touching it, or like I'm just overwhelmed by what I just heard. You just finished identifying the other things. You need to know if there's anything else like this there.
Would Archie know of anything that would protect this item from divination magic?
Good question. Give me an Arcana check.
Probably way too fucking late, but hey.
How much lead can you wrap that thing in?
Oh, fuck, my rolls! I've been garbage all night.
Yeah.
Religion? Does religion at all with anything
No. I don't know, this is a very Arcana-based thing.
there? Yeah, I think so too.
You know that there are ways to block divination magic from finding or detecting things, but you haven't learned
We
them
need to
yet.
get this to beer. I am not too adverse on warding things yet, but I know that it could be seen, especially with this scroll, and I just bring out the locate object, it would just find it in a matter of seconds. This scroll, if they just had access to this spell, they would just
calm
find it.
down.
So we need to get this to
Calm
beer.
down.
What?
Calm down. We're gonna get through this. Finish your identifying the other object. Don't think we have a problem with it.
Okay, I will. Maybe
We
they'll
need,
have
but
an
we
answer
need to
in
know
this.
for sure.
Okay.
Let's take this to Lady Bia.
No. Well, yes, we'll take that, but we need to identify these other things because they could just be equally as bad.
Exactly. I don't think they are, but let's just finish this. I'm here with you. Focus on what you have right in front of you right now.
Yes, focusing.
I get the spell magic ready in case spell whatever he's doing.
Okay. Just so you're aware, the blood gem, the blood color gem, is not magical.
Okay.
Okay. So I don't want you to waste your time identifying it if Riltar can tell you with detect magic that it's not magical. It is just a very, very expensive gem. Very rare gem.
We could sell the shit out of this.
Would you say it's worth 300 gold pieces?
I wouldn't.
I like the way you think.
I wouldn't say that. It's worth 300 gold pieces. The
Chuck it into Pios's hoard.
last item, I didn't say it would be less than 300 gold pieces. I just said I wouldn't say it's worth 300 gold pieces. You identify the pendant, and that is the one that you thought it would be. Anybody who has it on their person for 6 days after the 6th day will awaken as a vampire.
Oh.
And you've had it on your person for 4 days.
Oh, holy crap.
Why would I have it on my person?
Well, you said you held on to it, so...
Oh, okay. I immediately am like, pushes it away. Just like, okay.
I opened up the blanket.
That could have been
and I
really
looked at
bad.
Archie and I said, "Do you want to get together here?"
Realtor, if you didn't come to Archie, I'd probably be a vampire right now. You saved Archie's life.
Get this in here. I put it back inside the blanket and I wrapped this.
Realtor, I could have been a vampire,
Archie,
and I don't know how that works with my. I don't think I've told Realtor.
I don't think you have.
No, never mind.
you have to say. Archie,
But he has
the moment.
seen Archie. I think he's seen Archie without the mask. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, with the
Yeah.
ghost in the hallway.
Yep, with the ghost
Yeah.
in the hallway.
You've
So-
been doing everything right so far. You've been a good person. So I have nothing to say against you. So I don't care how you look. I don't judge.
No,
mean-
yeah, okay, thank you. But this is not the question at hand. This is we gotta get these to Bia right now.
Yes, absolutely.
And make sure she doesn't wear the necklace. That's terrible.
That's what I was about to say. And I wrapped the blanket, put it under my arm. I was gonna say, "We can talk as we walk." Let's go.
Okay, yes, let's go. If we see anyone of the party, we're immediately like, Bia's office now.
Which is funny
And
because
as we go out and look at Archie and say, "Hey, Archie, great job. You really saved the day today."
Archie, you're like, you're the one who saved the day because
Yeah,
otherwise
you-
I'd be a vampire.
Exactly.
As you actually head towards Bia's room, you see that Lark and Theo and Maximilian seem to be making their way there as well. And a servant kind of is coming towards your room, Archie, but sees the two of you moving quickly towards in the direction of Bia's study, and she just kind of like shrugs and turns back around to go do what she was doing. You get the impression she was coming to tell you to do just what you're about to do.
Actually,
yeah.
before we go into Beatrice's office, did Edgar find a kind of secluded forest kind of area outside of Ravenreach?
Outside of Ravenreach?
Yes.
Yes, you can find a secluded area just outside of Ravenreach, absolutely.
Cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Back to it. Back to
Okay.
it then.
You've spent the last few days doing the various activities that you've been looking to do when you have been called to meet with Bia, all except for Archie and Riltar, who were already in the process of approaching her study. When
And like, Mom, holy fuck. That's Archie right now.
Yes.
Mom, holy fuck.
as Lark and Maximilian and Theo, as each one of you kind of arrives in Bia's study, she offers each of you a drink if you'd like it, and makes polite conversation with all of you until the others arrive, and then Archie kind of bursts into the room with with Theo when Theo has this blanket rolled up under his arm.
Walter. Theo's already going in. You said Archie and Theo.
Oh, I'm sorry. Archie and Riltar birch in, and Riltar's got this bundle under his arm, and there's like this sense of urgency on Riltar's face, and this sense of panic on Archie's face.
Hi guys, I'm Lady Bia. I don't want any drink. Archie doesn't want any drink. Thank you. Please come here. And I go to her table. And I'm not even waiting for her to say anything. I just go straight to her table. I open up the blanket. I look at everyone and I say, come over here. And I say, Archie. I look at him and I say, Archie, you're the one who saw this and you found out about it. Cool. Tell everyone what this is.
Bia takes one look at the chalice, and before Archie can even open his mouth, her eyes widen and like are just these like saucer-like ovals in her pale face. And
Do I need an insight or not even?
no, you can tell that she immediately recognizes what you've brought in here.
I look at her and I say,
Where did you find this?
took it.
This was in the manor.
And she knows when we took it.
Yeah.
In the basement.
She's been with us for 4 days.
Cover
God, we
it.
found it.
Cover it.
I wrapped it.
I could have been a vampire. I could have been a vampire.
She clutches her chest and sits heavily down onto one of the chairs in her study. Like her eyes kind of rolling back in her head, and she seems to have mentally left the room for a few moments. And
Okay, go ahead, sorry.
she seems to like stop breathing for a second and then slumps forward.
You need to act, Lady Bia.
She slowly looks up and opens her eyes. She's alive.
Yes.
I've seen her.
Where did you scry on her or something?
The vision came to me when I saw that. And she points to the bundle of artifacts wrapped in the blanket.
Where is she?
We need to dispose of it, but I don't think we can. I didn't see where she was. I just saw that she is. And she is wreathed in hatred and flame.
I know where we can hide it.
Her husband had yet to drink of the chalice that night.
Oh shit!
At least we eliminated one.
We'll come back for it. I look at everyone and I point out to the callus and I say, whichever vampires drinks from this will return in 6 days.
And at least in
up to 6
up
days.
to 6 days. Yep.
Will return in up to 6 days. Whoever's using this, I point to the and become a vampire next day.
So if we eliminate her now, she's gone for good.
Bia nods. You've made a powerful enemy, it would seem. We cannot keep this. This must be protected under wards until it is destroyed.
Can you do that?
The ward's powerful enough to keep her out in the city.
I will.
Or whatever else. I mean, she's a 5-year-old vampire. There must be 1,000-year-old vampires that are searching for this.
You've told Bia nothing of your patron, correct?
She knows I have one.
Okay.
And she knows we went to visit her on one occasion.
You did? You told her that?
Well,
or did she? Right. Yes.
We sent Edgar to tell her. So she. Yeah.
Did Edgar tell her where you went to visit her?
I can't remember, to be honest.
Okay.
I do not believe that he did.
Okay. All right.
I think they said like my patron and summoned me or something like that.
Okay. I will. There are spells I can cast that will perhaps protect it from being seen. I can. Leave it here with me.
I don't like that idea. Going to be. I'm sorry, Miss Lady Bia, but I think that's suicide.
She smiles like a patient mother at you, Archie. I have access to abilities that you do not, young one.
I could inquire of my patron and have it gone from this plane. But that is a favor not to beg lightly.
Where would you take it?
To the Feywilds. If my patron
Go ahead.
is willing.
I'm going to make a roll for Bia. Your patron would be able to keep this safe in her realm.
Really?
Okay, how certain is she of that? I'm wondering. I'm not asking you, Mark.
You're asking me?
Yeah, like she seems very, very confident of that because
Lark seems confident of that.
No, Lady Bia.
She just asked. Lady Bia just asked her if Lark believes that her patron would be able to keep it safe.
Like, Lady Bia knows I have a patron, and my patron is what guided me to the dance in the first place and gave me information that I wouldn't have had in the first place.
What I'm trying to get at is not that you cannot get it to your patron. I believe you can. It's more like, is that enough to keep it safe?
It would put it in a place where a vampire could not get to.
Not easily.
Like, that's crossing between worlds.
Scrying between worlds is incredibly difficult. Scrying across planes is incredibly difficult.
I guess that's the kind of answer I was looking for.
Yes.
And you would know as well that, like, my patron set me up to work for the dance for my patron's pleasure. So, like, it's not against what she wants.
Also, maybe she can get a second life if she drinks from it.
Does she need one?
Can't hurt.
I'm just going to look something up here.
Max will raise up his glass. Well, we know one person she'll be looking for.
We're not going to use it as bait.
I'm trying to see if I could find the spell that would be used to prevent scrying. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head.
I can't remember what it is either. It's a low level spell. I feel like.
Is it non-detection?
Non-detection. That's it. Yes.
It is. It's actually a third level spell. For the duration you hide a target that you touch from divination magic. The target can be a willing creature or a place or an object no larger than 10 feet. In any dimension, the target can't be targeted by any divination magic or perceived through magical scrying and sensors. However, it lasts only 8 hours, which means every 8 hours it would need to be recast upon the object.
Yeah. And it consumes 25 gold worth of diamond dust.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Does it consume or needs as a...
No. Consumes. Yeah. Lady Bia concentrates for a moment and walks over to the chalice, the bundle that you have before you, and she does cast non-detection upon the chalice.
Sprinkles that light of diamond dust on a finger. Cast non-detection.
Living the high life.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's just every time I picture someone like consuming dust for a spell, it's just like, come on.
I think it's much more like you would grab the handful of dust and like Yes, exactly. And she casts it upon it. We have 8 hours to find a place to hide this. That is, of course, if she has... We know that she has reformed, because I saw the vision, but we don't know how soon that was, how powerful she is after having died, or if she was able to detect it already or not. We have very little information as to what's happened in that time, but...
Hey, if she knows it's here, it cannot stay inside the dance.
It cannot. You are right.
So I look at everyone, so... Dias.
I still think getting it out of this plane is the best way to do it.
Okay, let's do it.
It doesn't hurt to try. If
Certainly
not,
does not.
I have an idea or two.
What are your ideas, Theo?
We put it in a treasure chest, and then we cast it into the ocean.
They can't go through running water.
We can have someone get it for them.
Oh,
It would take
vampire
time to
familiars.
travel. It would take time for them to find it, though, since it'd be at the bottom of the ocean.
If we encase it in lead, that'll help prevent the
Exactly.
drying and detection as well. But
I have 8 hours. How much lead do we need?
then we need to haul it up again to destroy it when it's possible, and we need to find it again.
This would be safer than... Bia says there are difficulties in both cases. If someone in the dance became enthralled or compromised in some way, she would be able to find out this information. Not to mention that the people in this room are the ones that I think she would go after first, considering what has transpired. Her eyes land on you, Maximilian.
Max, you cannot stay at your new place.
Should I give this ring to Maximilian?
I just paid my deposit.
You gotta stay here with us. We gotta stay together.
Oh God, back to
Whoever-
the servants' quarters.
We would.
Not this. This cannot stay here. We have to
Whoever
stay together.
would wear this ring I'm holding right now would possibly be safe from compromising what we've just done.
Oh, right. You have that ring.
So
What's that, Archie?
Mind shielding
it's
ring.
a ring of mind shielding. So if we give this to Bia, and she erases all of our memories of this happening, this will all be safe.
She cannot take this to the sea or ocean or other plane. Can you, Lady Bia?
Perhaps if it would Archie remember if it was made in another plane.
What's that, the chalice?
Yes,
It was not made on
Damn.
another plane.
because banishment would be really good right about now.
Yes. Locke can ask her patron. That is one way I know. You can perhaps beseech Orad if he would take it from us, but gods rarely act in such a direct way. We could...
Can do that.
You could leave it with me, and I can charge other members of the dance who are unaware of what this item is. I can keep it wrapped and have them place it in a lead-lined box and cast it into the ocean, so that neither you nor I would know exactly where it is. And the ones who do would not know what it is.
If you fear that your members of the dance cannot be trusted, I could always help with that.
If we are able to destroy this, how long would it take before that whoever's able to do that is present or that's possible? Is this a 1 week thing? Is this a 1 month thing?
I can't be sure. We will need to research this item in particular. Find out any discernible weakness or how it is broken or destroyed. Artifacts are not easily unmade. You cannot simply dispel the powers that are wrapped within this artifact. I do not even know how she got it. An item like this artifact, it was...
Sounds too powerful for a vampire like her.
Yes. The legends of this artifact is that it is the cup of the demon lord of desecration himself.
Great. Definitely need to destroy this.
I do not know how we unmake an artifact of that power, Riltar. But
is it possible to erase lines?
This is...
Whoever takes this to the ocean inside a lead box?
It is possible, yes. Theodore.
I think that's going to make a problem, though, because it's still going to be there. It's going to be difficult to detect, but it will still be detectable. If it's in the Feywild, the vampires are not present in the Feywild, so it's less likely to fall back into our realm.
And she
here.
may not be aware of your patron at all.
Let's do that. I don't like the idea of taking this out of our hands into the Feywild, but I like the idea of getting this in the hands of the vampires even less.
I would agree.
Yes.
Yo, Max.
You are...
But perhaps do set to research how to possibly destroy this in case that information can be sent to us in a... What is that message spell, the sending spell?
Yes. I can send to you when I know of how it can be destroyed. I will set Lucian to work on it right away.
And
She'll
so,
be targeting
how
us
do
if she
we-
can't get to the chalice.
Yeah, but we want that
Why would you want that, Theodore?
because we need to end it. If she's already come back, and we already know that she's coming for us. It would make it easier to find her. If she comes to us faster, there's a chance that she won't have any allies to help defend her. So that's most likely unlikely, due to the fact that she does still have the Umber Hulk.
I have to agree
Drawing
with
out
Theo on
our
this one.
quarry.
Lark, how would we get to the Feywild? Would we
So-
see this patron of yours?
I have... What are my options for communing with my patron? Can I,
The
call on
mirror
her?
or your dreams?
Okay, the mirror seems like a good option. So, call on her while approaching the mirror where she let us in last time.
Oh, I don't know if this was a thing that was established in play, but when you look in the mirror, do you see yourself, your own eyes, or do you see your patron's eyes?
That hasn't been established. That's a good question.
It isn't established, and I'm gonna say that each instance that you look in the mirror is up to you. You can tell me whose eyes you see, or who you see, or if you see yourself.
Okay.
I will give you narrative control over that effect.
Yes.
Okay, so you want to go? Are you going up to the mirror right now, or are you waiting? Are you guys kind of having this conversation still? Pia is
Does
still
anyone
talking
else
to you.
Oh, I asked Theo and Mac. They agreed that the best way of proceeding is taking this to the Feywild. Are we all on the same page?
Either way, we still have to face off against her.
I like the way you think. I agree, Theo, that we want her to come to us. We want to finish this. We want
This
to rid the world of this vampire.
this is
Okay.
a
Worst comes for worst, we can always tie Maximilian up in the middle of the square as bait.
Sounds like a plan. Of course, made a small smile.
Bia stands up slowly and walks over to her desk. This is not the original reason that I had called you here this afternoon. Although
Sorry.
the purpose I think now is somewhat trivial. Several of you have received invitations.
From who?
Invitations.
Theo, Scarlet, and Archie. You have... she passes you envelopes that are addressed to you specifically through calligraphy. Like the writing is clearly calligraphy and in like a silvery ink.
A silvery ink?
Yeah. These are invitations to the look of them. They are a formal invitation to a formal party or banquet.
Wait, sorry, I'm lost. Did we just get letters? What?
Yeah, you just got letters. She handed them to you.
Invitations.
These are why I originally called you here.
What about Mac?
I didn't get one either.
Where's
Mac.
my invitation?
Max, you can be my +1. Max, you can be my +1.
I didn't get one either, Max.
You can be my +1. We'll go together.
But
But what
you
about
can...
Piotr? Piotr is your +1.
Oh,
But I have no. But I have no
Piosa's coming in the
standing.
window.
I have no standing or friends that are higher up nature. I have no rich friends of such.
Do you open the letters?
Yeah, I opened the letter.
Sure.
Okay.
I have a hunch.
I open it for them. I take one and open it for them.
Whose do you take out of... I mean, Theo's basically just staring at this incredulously, like, I
Take
don't...
Theo's.
Just like,
That's a good choice, because if you tried to take
Yeah,
Lurk's, she
Theo's-
would, like, prestidigitation of flame at you or something.
Yeah, and
The
Theo's
one-
staring at it like a grumpy old guy, like, I don't know these uppity bastards.
Oh, Theo's a little bit more like, something's wrong. There's something wrong here.
How did this happen?
I have no friends. Besides you guys, obviously. But
The letter is addressed to each one of you individually by the Lady Scola.
Kind of a sort. Fantastic.
The letters are inviting you to a formal dinner party at the home of her friend, the Madam Edith Gageby, who is a medium of some renown in the city of Ravenreach, and will be performing a seance after a formal dinner at her home for none other than the Marquis of Ravenreach, Marquis Renaud Bowen, son of the Duke, who has requested that the medium attempt to contact his mother. Oh no, he's back. He's
back.
He has not ventured out. He was gone. He is back. He has a trip in a few days. Although that's kind of information that runs in social circles that you may have gleaned while you were in the dance. He leaves soon for Twyland Hill, but he has not left yet. But yes, it is that day. The party is that evening. And the invitations are for Archie, for Lark, and for Theodore. And it says each of the invitations says that you may bring a guest or attendant with you to the party.
Oh, thank God. I skipped straight to the bottom part where it's asking that.
As an aside, out of character, please one of you ask Maximilian to accompany them as your attendant, not as your guest.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
is this an attendant or guest?
It says attendant or guest. You may be accompanied by an attendant or guest.
The temptation out of character is so strong.
Of course it
Archie
is.
would never do so.
No, Archie should
Archie's
invite
too
Realtor.
nice.
Realtor just saved
already-
Archie's life. He should invite Realtor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he didn't get an invitation, so I'll invite Realtor.
I think Lark will say, like, well, Maximilian, now it's time for you to return the favor of all those prestidigitation
Hey.
cleanings. I invite you to attend as my attendant.
I know this would never work out, but what if I was to invite Susan as my +1? Maybe that would break her chains of.
You can
Oh,
try
that would
it.
be
You can
nice.
try it. I don't know
I
if
wonder.
that'll work, but you can give it a shot.
Should I?
Unless Theo prefers to do Max as the +1, that could be some fun roleplay options too.
Hey everyone, this is my ghost girlfriend.
Oh,
Stop,
God.
I'm gonna take my mask off.
So who's I was thinking, I know it's stupid, but I thought that maybe Susan is of noble renown. Maybe being invited to something might get her out. I don't know how her binding works. So
Are you asking Bia? Or are you talking to amongst the group? Is that what you're doing?
just out loud, yeah, amongst the group. Bia's here, so that's kind of also here.
Okay.
Yeah, but does she know about Susan?
I don't think she does. Actually, Archie would have told her about it.
Probably Archie would have told her about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Filter's gonna be the party pooper because he obviously couldn't care less about this. What are you guys talking about?
Thank
Why
you.
is
For now, we
Is
need
this
to
the
worry
focus
about
at
that
all here?
chalice. The
Yes.
party can wait.
We need to deal with this chalice first. However, can you read the letter again? Oh, did any of you read it out loud, or did you just read it to yourselves?
I kind of muttered it.
Okay.
Chalice
Bia's
says that
focus on the
there's
chalice.
one of this.
All things aside, I don't know what these letters intend. I understand that they are probably a formal party invitation, but this needs to be dealt with.
Certainly.
Of course.
The young Marquis may be the hope of our city, but we need to ensure that there's a city for him to return to.
Indeed. One thing at a time.
So we
One
take this to
question
the Fey realm.
about the pendant. Have we seen that pendant worn in any portraits that we have seen at any point?
The pendant,
The vampire making pendant.
yes. She was wearing it in the portrait of her and her husband in the Norlov Manor.
Okay.
That adds up.
Does add up.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Mark, 4 days have passed. Just curious.
4.
Did they find out what those paintings that I flipped facing the wall were?
The paintings? Yes. The dance has Bia actually can answer that question for you. She actually says, "I want to talk to you about the events that happened at the manor that evening as well. We have been actively handling the manor, cleansing it of the evil that is there, and searching through it for anything hidden beyond what you had found, and restoring it in some ways. The paintings Wilta, that you ask about were simply enchanted with an illusion to make them appear as though they followed you with their eyes as you walked past them. Quite unsettling, but harmless.
Interesting.
It seems that the place was meant to terrify those who entered in order to protect the den of evil that lied beneath it.
Adds up.
They certainly succeeded. For at
Good.
least 2 souls.
At least 2 souls.
We battled ghosts within that had been lured. It should be in our report.
Yes. The two spirits that resided within the halls still. The one you said was destroyed, but the other may have remained. We have not encountered her presence or seen any sign of her.
I believe she might be at peace.
You may be right. Some ghosts are benevolent. Not all are there to possess and control and destroy. Some find their way, some do not. I'm glad that you all were there to help guide these spirits to their ultimate rest.
So there was no trace of Susan.
If there was, she did not make her presence known to us.
Okay.
We would like to, considering all things, and considering now that you may be in danger, I would like to present you with an opportunity. The 5 of you should stay together, and I think that this manor would be a good place for you to take up residence once it is cleansed completely. You can watch over it and make sure that it does not become re-infested with the fiends that took up residence there. It is now in ownership of the Danse. And Maximilian might be more comfortable in a manor than in an apartment.
We can't miss
Maximilian
the
and
social
I-
event of the night. We might as well shoot ourselves into our own foot if we miss this party.
Maximilian is still on the party. He's still on the party. Like, one
Lady
focus.
Maximilian means is we request permission to make the chapel there into another temple for Orad.
I don't see why that can't be done.
Appreciate that.
I think we might prefer some non-blood-soaked furniture. I, for one, would feel more comfortable with that arrangement.
Absolutely.
The furniture is being replaced as we speak. The halls are being repainted. The basement is being filled.
With what?
Stone.
Okay. Wow. I mean, it is going to be strange living in a place that you've spent multiple nights, a few nights almost dying in. So
It was one night. It was one twenty. It
one
was
night,
one.
yeah.
It was
Technically it was
one
one night,
night.
so weird.
Actually,
So
Susan will
United-
be there.
We can make new positive memories there.
Yes.
And
Oh.
we're going to change the we're going to change
Feng shui.
the carpeting, the furniture, the
Oh, not the
paintings.
carpeting. I like the carpeting actually.
Max pipes up. I have some ideas.
No. At least leave the study carpeting. I like it there. Or not the study. The
In any event, these
Yes.
things need to be taken care of, and then we
Right.
can make arrangements for the manor. It still has much to be done to it before it is ready, and so Locke, I think it is best if you contact your patron. This
Certainly.
dinner party, who has invited you, out of curiosity?
A contact we made during our werewolf investigations.
Yes.
A thank you from the owner of the playhouse for dealing with the scourge affecting so many of her people.
In that case, it may be, considering the fallout of those events, it may be good for you to make your presence there.
Certainly hope so. Well, I may beg my leave to attempt to commune with my patron.
Who's going to take the stuff?
I'm holding on to it for now.
I'll come with.
You all
Matt
go.
and
You all go on with Lark. I have to talk to Lady Beatrice about something.
Certainly.
Very well. Wait a second.
Also,
really
also-
intrigued by that.
I should probably have the items with me when I contact Mab so she
Oh.
can see them because they might have a different name.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, just in case, if anyone could bring something of value to the Feywild in case, Locke's patron asks for anything of
I bring
value.
up. I show the blood gem. And just give her this.
Our best option, even though it might be dangerous, is definitely to leave the chalice in the hands of her patron.
Definitely.
At least it's the least amount of work.
It
They
is
have
the least
nothing-
amount of work and the
Have
least
nothing of
likely.
value to offer in the Feywild.
Lady
We'll
Locke.
spend it all on the diamonds.
Yeah. Lady Locke. May I inquire once more about your patron?
You likely know of my patron through your readings. The
I thought
lady
we
with-
all knew about that.
Are you allowed to
I'm
talk?
I'm kinda worried
about your
now.
patron? Are you allowed to talk about your patron?
I think so. Like they know that my patron steered me towards the dance. I don't know how much detail
I'm working under the assumption that you have not told Bia who your patron is since you have found out. Only that you have visited with your patron. That's the assumption I'm operating on, and that's why she is asking.
Okay. She is a lady of some renown. You likely have stumbled across some of her names in your books. But she will make herself known to you if she wishes. I think it is not my place to say.
I understand. The Fae are treacherous to deal with, and I would not want you to put yourself or the dance in harm's way by revealing that which you should not. I respect that.
They do guard their names jealously.
That they do.
Oh. What? Wish someone would told me about this earlier.
Oh, Archie. You do as you must. And Theodore, if you have something to speak to me about, then we should do that now. If you feel that you are needed by your companions in their efforts to contact Locke's patron.
I do not think I am needed there. I believe I'm most definitely needed right here, my dear. You'll-
Archie does a double take. Like,
You'll
are you
understand.
fucking my? Are you trying to fuck my mom?
I thought mother was your mother, not Bia.
I have two moms.
You have two moms.
Ignores,
My two
well,
moms.
ignores the third mom. We don't talk about her.
Okay, now is everyone leaving?
Apparently, for Archie, every every woman who shows him some kind of like nurturing moment is a mother to him. He's just got this like
I need one.
he just needs a mom.
I've only had like I grew up like a majority of my life with a really shit one. All right, give me a break.
David said he's gonna have to Photoshop another children's book cover called "Archie Has Two Mommies."
It's amazing.
Oh God.
In any event,
Go out. I cast this look towards Theo, like saying, "Why is this a priority to you and not coming with us?" Which is clearly a priority, but Realtor would not say anything.
okay, so you
Don't
just give him that
worry.
look. You just give him that look.
Everyone
Don't
just
worry,
give
I'm right
Theo
behind
looks.
you guys. I'll be there in spirit with you. Do not worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Realtor, I can sense that Theodore has something important that he needs to convey to me, and I would assure you that that it must be of some import if he is willing to step aside in this instance while you do what you need to do.
It's not my place to question either of you. I walk out.
Okay. The group of you head to
The hallway?
yeah, they head to the
Or the mirror?
hallway.
A quiet room with a mirror instead of being in the hallway.
Sure.
And that has like a. I'm picturing a vanity type mirror
There's
in like a ladies' preparation room. I'm sure
Absolutely.
there's a bunch of those.
Absolutely. You head that direction, and Theo, you sit there for a moment with Lady Bia, and
Oh, we were sitting? I thought we were all standing, to be
sure,
honest.
you're just kind of in her study. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was sitting because she had to. Well, she stood up and gave you all the invitations. The rest of the party leaves the office. Lark, you head into this room, and I am going to take narrative control of your look into the mirror for this moment. And as you enter into that room, you can already see her eyes overlaid over your own as you look into the mirror and prepare to call out to her. And we will take a break here real quick, and we'll come back shortly with the results of that. Be right back.
Danse Macabre will be right back after these messages. So, have
It was All right, we have returned.
We now
quick-
have returned with Danse Macabre. Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
When just a few things real quick before we get back to the game. The first thing is that we are still doing the dab challenge. We did not hit 200 subscribers by the end of last month, but I will tell you what we did hit. We hit over 200 followers. We hit over 135 subscribers. We hit over 115 members on the Discord channel. So we grew immensely last month. It's just mind-blowing and incredible. If we hit 200 subscribers this month, challenge is still on. I will still dab. There are still gifts to be given. And in addition to the prizes that are already going to be out there for the top gifters, I am also going to have our sponsor, Farbo.co. I'm going to have them give away some dice sets to randomly drawn subscribers for the month of July. So if you're not a subscriber and you have Amazon Prime, you can give us your subscription for free if you think that we're worthy of that. Or if you're generous, you can give us a subscription and you'll be entered in to win some cool dice sets. In addition to that, we are going to be doing a charity stream next month. We don't have it fully set up yet. We're kind of brainstorming the ideas, but we're going to be doing probably like a 24-hour style, like a 24-hour charity stream. We are choosing our charity. We have 4 options of charities that I've kind of researched and found them to be like trustworthy charities that the majority of the money from their donations go to the thing that they are actually supporting as opposed to their own overhead. And those are listed on our Discord page under the announcements tab. If you, the players, or you, the audience, have not voted on one of the charities, go to the announcements channel on our Discord server and go ahead and vote for whichever charity you feel would be best for us to support. What we're thinking of doing, and we haven't determined if this is what we're doing, but one of the ideas that has been floated by is to have all of the parties face off in a March Madness style PvP bracket.
Oh, fuck.
That's not fair. Is everyone on the same level?
We would make sure that everybody would be the same level, at least for the event, and we were thinking about offering up spots to other streaming dungeon masters for like they could donate to the charity in order to enter into the bracket. We haven't decided that that's what we're doing, but that is one of the ideas that's been floated across that we are considering. And it would be like 2 parties would face off against each other, and it would narrow it down to the champion parties at the end. So we haven't decided if that's what we're doing. But a lot of people have been a lot of people have kind of liked that suggestion, so we'll see what happens. David thinks it should be a PvP dance-off instead of fight to the death. Oh my god, Bruno, you're gonna scare the audience. But anyway, regardless of what we end up doing for the charity stream, it's going to be a good time. We're going to raise money for a good cause. We want you to get out there and tell people that we're going to be doing it, and we'll have the exact date and all the information out in the next week or so. But for now, head over to the Discord channel and vote for the charity that you feel is the charity we should be supporting. It's really a cool opportunity for us to take the love that you guys have shown us as subscribers and followers and patrons on the Patreon and give that back to the global community in a way that supports and helps others. In any event, let's get back to the game. Theo, you are sitting in the office, or you're standing in Bia's office, and she is kind of waiting for you to say or show her whatever it is that is on your mind.
All right.
I
walk over to the door.
Hold on.
Wait, yeah.
Sorry. As we're leaving, Archie's gonna cast clairvoyance.
On the room?
Yes.
Does it have verbal or somatic opponents?
It has a component of a focus worth 100 GP.
That's it?
Yes, but
What is
could I
the
use
focus?
The blood gem?
What is the focus normally?
Anything like it's usually a wand or something. That's what a focus is.
No. I know that,
Like,
but
something you can channel
normally
back
if it's
either a jeweled horn for hearing or a glass eye for seeing.
oh, that's what
Okay, so
worth
I need
100
jeweled horn. Never
GP.
mind.
Jeweled
Shit.
horn or glass eye. I will allow you to utilize the blood diamond or the bloodstone as the glass eye, but I'm not. That's up to you.
Yeah, I don't have anything that would be used for hearing.
Do you have to have both or one or the other? I think it's one or
Yeah.
the other. You have to have either a jeweled horn for hearing or the glass eye for seeing.
You choose seeing, or you can only choose one sense. So.
Oh, you want to
I
be
can
able
only
to hear. You want to be able to hear.
I want to be able to hear, but I don't think I have anything that would be able to do that.
Mother.
No, you have to go. You're gonna have to purchase one.
Oh shit! Yeah, I could just leave Mother here. Well,
You
then
can.
I'll just have Mother sneak on them.
Okay, you let Mother crawls out of your pant leg onto the floor and finds a little corner to tuck herself into.
Yeah.
Archie.
Okay. Yeah.
Got a gaming total, but I do have a horn of silent alarm. Is that
That could do it, but we'll just keep going with this. Yeah, because then that lets them have a chance to fuck we're being watched. That sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
just letting you know?
Theodore, as soon as everyone, after maybe a minute of everyone walking, open the door and leaving, and when they walk down the hallway, you can hear him. He goes out to the door, opens it, looks around through the hallway, and then closes it. And then walks up to Lady Beatrice.
Before you walk up to Lady Beatrice, you look out the door, look around down either end of the hallway, and close it. And as you're closing the door, you kind of are looking down as you're listening into the hallway. And as you're looking down, you see Mother right in the corner of the floor.
Shit.
Mother, leave now.
She does so.
Yeah. Mother's front, her mandibles kind of chitter nervously the same way that Archie's sometimes do. And her front legs, as you notice her, they kind of come up over her head a little bit, and then she scurries out of the room.
I'm okay. I'm going.
The most dejected spider.
And the most dejected spider. You see sadness in all several hundred of her eyes.
$100.
Yeah, you know what I meant.
Maybe next time, Mother. Maybe next time. And then I close the door.
Mm-hmm.
Walk over to Lady Beatrice, and softly whisper to her, and say, "There appears to be a conspiracy theory that I found after reading this." And then I take the ledger out of my back pocket, or if it's too big, then backpack.
Oh yeah, it would be in your backpack. It's like a big ledger book.
All right. Okay. Yeah. And then I hand it to her, and I say, "If you read this, you will find that Eleanor Norlov was kept up her funding on how she would get the gold and silver to be able to continue to gather such items. But where did she get this gold, and where did she get the items from? It appears that she might have gotten them from the Duke of Ravenreach."
She looks at the ledger concerned.
It appears that even that the the dance, the ball that we've been called to, is almost a little too ironic, don't you think? Right after we raided Eleanor's manor, we get we get 3 letters for us to be invited to a ball where what the Duke's son is. I believe that I've always known that Ravenreach was a dark and suspicious place. I had no idea it was this deep.
She has the ledger. If you've shown her the ledger, she has it kind of in her hands and she's looking down at it. Just taking it in. These are serious accusations and suspicions that you have, Theodore.
Yes, I'm very aware.
May I keep this?
Yes, but I ask of you, I plead of you, if you were to tell anyone, the only one you must tell is your husband, Arthur, and no one else. No one in this room must know, besides you two and I.
I think I agree with you.
If the party learns that the Duke could be involved in all this.
It could put Archie in danger.
Exactly. And also, the ball could be a trap, or it could be just a regular ball, but I don't want them to become scared.
May
May
I see the letter? I didn't know what it said. You say that the Duke's son will be in attendance.
I believe so. From what who read it? Was it Maximilian or Archie?
Archie.
From what Archie said, and then I hand her the unopened letter that I didn't open.
I thought Maximilian took it out of your hand and opened it.
Yeah, Max read yours,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
I read yours.
Oh, okay. I hand her the paper and letter and stuff. Yeah.
She looks over it. I think that you should be in attendance for this. All of you.
I agree.
Number one, if your suspicions are correct, it would be... I should say, if what you're saying is correct, it would be suspicious of you not to attend, I think.
I completely agree.
If there is nothing... If this is above board, and is in service to the Lady Scholar, who you had helped, and this is simply an invitation, perhaps there is something about this seance that she wants the dance to know about.
I believe that this could be a trap.
I'm aware, Theodore. And so you should go armed to bear, prepared for battle.
Yes, of course.
You may also want to go dressed for the occasion.
Yes. I also have something that I'm not quite sure if you or anyone else is aware of, but it would come out of the woodworks eventually.
What is this?
But I believe it is a very great asset to the dance. I really do.
What are you speaking about, Theodore?
I take out a skull out of my backpack, and then a bony hand, and place it on the ground, and then I cast Animate Dead on it.
Theodore? Theodore, this is dark magic.
I am aware.
Has Rilta seen you do this?
He is not.
You are treading dangerous ground, Theodore.
I understand that very well. But I chose this power out of reasons of my own. I had not intended to use it for good until after said reasons.
What reasons?
My wife was killed by an undead many years ago, and I had lost it. She was my everything. I believed I wouldn't be able to go on without her. So I taught myself how to use the magics, the arcane, to attempt to bring her back to life. But I failed. And now I use this power to protect the innocent.
The arcane was never meant to reach beyond the borders of death. Many have fallen down this path. It is dangerous, and though control over such creatures has its uses,
I understand that it is very frowned upon.
it is.
And I would be considered an outcast, not only amongst the dance, but among the people.
Have you
I
sought?
do not. Oh, sorry.
Have you sought the divine in your attempts to reach your wife?
No. I will never.
She walks up to you, Theo, and
If the gods could not protect her, why should I trust them with my life or the lives of others? So I took it upon myself to do so.
She has placed the ledger down on the chair she was sitting in, and she has walked up to you. And she takes both of your hands in hers. I imagine you kind of like not looking at her directly, maybe? Maybe you are. You can tell me.
Yeah.
You are?
I'm definitely not looking exactly at her.
Okay. She takes her hands in yours, and though you're not looking up at her, she is looking intently at you. And as she always does, she calls you by your full name. Theodore. Your wrath at the gods, it will sour within you. There is no arcane practice that will truly and properly help you, not on the path that you're on. Perhaps you should begin looking in the places that you have forsaken. You are on a dangerous path, as I have said. If it is one that you choose to continue to walk down, I will do my best to guide you and keep you in the light and not in the darkness. But I will also swear to you that if this power corrupts your spirit and turns you into the monsters that we pursue, the dance will not hesitate to help you
I
if we
would
can.
wish it upon you. I would wish it upon you to slay me, if that were to ever happen.
I know you won't listen. You are a man who has made his decisions about his life, and so I'm sure that this may fall upon deaf ears. Perhaps it is a conversation you should take up with Rilter about your wife, about where she is now, and about whether or not she is capable of returning to you or not. There are magics that can do this. Whatever you decide, you are a member of the dance. And though you have these creatures in your service, I nor any member of the dance will turn away the aid that may be brought by them. But be careful who sees it. Perhaps speak to your companions about your use of it before showing them. And, as I said, you walk a fine line. Be very careful.
I only seek the protection of Ravenreach and those within it.
I believe you.
Thank you for your guidance.
She walks back behind her desk. And I imagine that you're still not necessarily looking up, or perhaps you're gathering up the bones that you've animated, or they're standing there behind you. And
well, it's only a skull and a hand. Apparently,
right.
You can yeah.
So they're
take that and put it in my pack.
When you're done putting those things in your pack, she's walked back over and she hands you a crystal glass with an amber liquid in it.
What is this?
Whiskey.
Oh.
She.
No, thank you. I try not to drink.
Well, have a toast with me this once. I dare say that you're going into danger, and you may be going into a trap, and you have revealed to me some important secrets to you, so I demand that you have a drink with me, and that we raise our glasses to protecting those who do not understand, and to your safe return and the safe return of your team.
I concur. And then she pours it in. What is it like? It's just a whiskey glass, or
it's
is
just
it like
a whiskey. It's just like a crystalline whiskey glass. There's just like enough that you would normally like nurse it, but she kind of kicks back the glass that she has.
Okay, yeah. I raise it and then sip it, and that's strong whiskey.
Well, you wouldn't want weak whiskey. Good luck, Theo.
Suppose not.
She puts her glass down. If you take that sip and like can't stomach it, she'll take the glass out of your hand for you.
I can't stomach it.
She gently takes the glass out of your hand, and as she picks up the other glass and walks back over to where her little bar is behind her desk, she downs the rest of your whiskey as well and puts them back up onto the shelves. And that's kind of with a smirk over her shoulder. She kind of dismisses you from the office.
I nod my head, thank you, and then I head out.
In the meantime, Lark, you've come face to face with your patron in the mirror. Her eyes burn into yours as you step towards it. This cold burning. She's neither said nor acted in any way. You just look in the mirror, and there in the mirror is you and her eyes.
Apologies for any disturbance, Your Grace. We have uncovered an artifact which brings peril to this realm, but perhaps may be safer in yours, or perhaps you have another plan. And she'll reveal the chalice from within the bundle.
When you reveal the chalice, the eyes in the mirror widen. Your companions are they in the washroom with you, or are they waiting outside, considering this is a ladies' washroom?
Definitely waiting outside.
I would say together.
I can be
Clark
next
wouldn't
to
have
you.
chased you out or anything. Like it's like a powder room type situation, I imagine, rather than like the.
It's not like a
the getting
lavatory
ready room.
Yes, exactly. So,
Archie's still outside. He's baby.
Riltar, you've come into the room with her.
I wouldn't let it know.
Sure. Maximilian, where are you? You're in there.
I walked right in
Yeah.
behind her.
Of course you did. As she's speaking into the mirror, you all just see Lark talking to her reflection, the two of you.
It's fine. I just don't want any hands reaching out from the.
As you speak and the eyes widen, there is suddenly something that all of you feel, which is a ice cold wind that fills the room. It's not a howling wind. It is just that wintry chill that goes through clothing and chills to the bone. It fills the space. And
So mention Lark is speaking Sylvan, just as a respectful to the patron thing.
Absolutely. As the wind like picks up and is incredibly chilly and cold, you all begin to shiver. And when the wind subsides, you hear in Sylvan behind you, Lark, at the same time that the men see in front of them the voice of your patron, as she says, "What is this thing you bring me, child?" In Sylvan. Riltar and Maximilian, a tall, pale woman with straight white hair falling down her back, her very elegant back. She stands before you in a silvery dress with an open back that her hair falls down against, and she is utterly pale.
I kneel and I motion for Realtar to do the same.
Her back is to the both of you, as if she doesn't even care that there are two men who could stab her in the back with weapons on hand. She gives no concern to this. She is just facing Lark. And Lark, she is standing at your back, and when she appears, you feel her icy cold hands upon your shoulders, like a mother standing over you. And you and her are both looking into the mirror in front of you. Her pale visage, perfect and beautiful and icy. And you, she stands at least a head taller than any of you.
We just look at because he said that he's trying to kneel. I would just look at him thinking, "She's no goddess. What are you doing? Get up!"
Oh.
Do you say that out loud?
No. I said I'm thinking. But
Oh, you're thinking it.
Like,
Okay.
but I said I'm looking at him with that face like.
Like, what are you doing? Okay.
Lark's no
Max
cleric.
is not
You know she's no
suicidal.
cleric.
Lark, she's asked
Lark-
you.
Lark inclines her head in like a respectful kind of bow type way, and she'll say, "We found this artifact of great danger and are concerned. We wish to destroy it or hide it. But I'm unsure if you have another suggestion that would bring safety to Ravenreach.
You should give it to me, and I will keep it safe.
Lark will do so.
She cradles it like a child when you hand it to her.
Does not look good.
And she tucks it into the fold of her dress, and it kind of, in that way that the Fae can disappear into something, behind something that they should not be able to disappear behind, it like disappears as she tucks it into the fold of her dress. It just kind of shifts, and she opens her hands up before you, looking at you, and says, "Such a gift is far greater than the ones that I have given you.
I'm thinking to myself,
I cannot remain in your debt." Can you speak Sylvan, Bruno? Or
Yeah.
Riltar? Yeah? You're hearing this entire conversation then. And she says to Lark, she's ignoring the two of you behind her. She hasn't acknowledged you at all, and is speaking solely to Lark. She says to you, Lark, she says, "The gifts I have given are not enough, and I cannot be in your debt. Therefore, you are owed a gift of equal standing."
ladies, excuse me. Ark? Gift?
As
I don't mean your gift. I mean chalice.
as
We
you
wanted it. We wanted it where it would no longer threaten Ravenreach. It will no longer threaten Ravenreach.
you begin to say these things, Riltar, and she waves a hand, and a gag of ice forms over your mouth and around your head. And she turns around and says, "You will address me as your majesty, your highness, or my queen." And she turns back to Lark, completely ignoring you once more.
Can I take that off somehow?
You start like trying to get it off, and it's just this complete cold all the way wrapped around your head. You're like grabbing it and pulling at it. You can try and spellcast against it if you'd like, but in the meantime, she turns back to Lark and says, "You have that sword there, yes?"
I hold it now. Yes.
"That is a sword of some renown, is it not?"
So you have told me.
"Draw the blade, child."
She'll withdraw it and like point it kind of in a way that a liege would point it before their sworn lord or lady.
So like pommel towards her.
Sure.
Okay. She reaches out and places a delicate hand, like stretching her fingers out and around the hilt. And she lifts the sword to herself so that it is in front of her face, examining the blade. And then she passes the blade over her hand, and pearlescent, almost icy red blood coats the edge of the blade, and then she closes her hand, and the bleeding stops almost instantly, and then the blood freezes upon the blade. She speaks several words in Sylvan, words of power, words of awakening at the blade. And it begins to hum.
Lark is startled but holding on to it and watching intently.
She passes the blade back to you in the same way that you held it out to her.
Lark will accept it with a proper bow.
I have awakened some of the true potential of this blade. It has been dormant for long, and you are not yet ready to hold its full power. But in doing so, I have repaid my debt to you, and we are once again master and servant. Remember, Locke, you are mine. And as she says that, the cold chill picks up in the room, and when it is gone, so is she, and so is the ice around Riltar's mouth.
Danger is gone for Ravenreach.
Is she
Going to
keeping it?
where?
Why the Feywild, of course.
Is it staying there?
Was that a permanent transaction? I mean, I'm not going to say no in front of her face.
The Raven's Blade gains the following properties. It is now a +1 magical weapon.
Whoa!
Nice. That still doesn't sound fair for an artifact.
It also, as your spell focus, since you use it as your spell focus.
Yeah, my spell focus is attached to it.
It is. The weapon now also gives you a +1 to your attacks and damage with attack spells, and gives you a +1 to your spell save DCs, in addition to being a +1 weapon.
That is a lot of useful stuff.
Yes. Additionally, the protection from good and evil spell that it has, that use, it gains an additional use per day.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
So that is now the full, that at least opened potential of the Raven's Blade.
Well, she granted a boon to Ravenreach. So she gave her protection to Ravenreach via the sword, and I'd say that danger's removed. We can happily move on and face the rest of our day. What say you all to that?
You hear from outside the room. I suppose that works.
I can come in now, Archie.
No, I don't think I want to.
Yeah, the door that Archie, that you're on the other side of, is like one of those like flimsy wooden doors with like slatted that's like slatted instead of like a full door, so like you could easily hear everything that was going on in the next room.
Yeah, and also Mother's allowed in there, so I let her go in.
Oh, okay, right, yes, of course, Mother's allowed in there.
Yeah.
Wait, they didn't actually go to the Feywild?
Mm-mm.
No.
Wild came to
Oh,
us.
okay. I thought
She
they went
came to them.
Oh, what an honor.
In the toilet.
Realtar did not enjoy that honor quite so much.
So-
No, he did not.
I pat Realtor on the back. It's okay. The first time you meet her, she usually like inflicts bodily harm on you.
She was
Right,
nice to Archie. She was really nice to Archie.
So Theo comes walking down the hallway, sees Archie outside the room, and asks him, why are you outside? Why aren't you in the other room with the others?
It's a ladies' powder room, by the way.
The ladies' power room. I'm not allowed in there. I don't
And
even
then
know what
right
I am.
out.
Maximilian.
I don't even-
Maximilian.
I wanna
Did they
see
not
something
go in
to
as well?
Max before he walks out.
They're in there. I don't even know my own gender, so good luck.
So technically you, but then if that's the case, then wouldn't...
I don't want to
that make-
assume.
Oh, alright, whatever.
Archie won't even assume. Archie will not even assume his own gender. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I knock on the door.
Come
housekeeping. No, I'm not gonna go for that. Is everything all right in there? Can we come in? Are you done powdering
Answer.
your noses?
We'll answer to you right away. Just when Max said that, that's all right. Don't be like that, Bob. To Max and I say, I am not concerned by her or with me. I turn to Lark. Lark, you all right?
Certainly am. Better than when we entered.
You are. I'm worried for you. You are under her control. It's you that I'm worried about.
I've made no pretense of being a warlock. Of whence my powers come. But I've also made no pretense of serving the city either, or knowing my duty therein.
I can see that you're a good person. She.
The way of the light god is not the only way to root out the evil of our city.
I like your words. We'll trust you and I'll trust them.
Yeah, I agree with Lark, and I pull out my 8 holy symbols. One for each god of the pantheon.
Just so I don't miss, I'm trying all of them.
Oh my god. I have to tell you all, and I mean this, and when I say all of you, I mean all of the players and all of the games I run have made it increasingly difficult for me to give out inspiration because everybody's always on point. So trying to find a moment that's like good enough to be like, all right, I'm giving you inspiration for that is like increasingly difficult because it's like, it's always good role playing. Like sometimes I'm not even thinking about giving out inspiration points because I'm just enthralled by what's going on in the scene. And it's like, oh, I should probably give inspiration for that.
Caught in the moment. It's a good thing.
Lark, I will take your word for it and know there's not only one way to do good, and you've been proving yourself to do so. Now, next time you intend to give away something that is so valuable and important, please ask you to share with us your intention for.
I thought the lady would hide it, and we agreed that she would hide it, and she will. And it will no longer trouble Ravenreach, so it does.
He is hiding it so well that we'll never see it again.
Which is exactly what we wanted. We were talking about throwing it into the ocean.
Oh, I don't
Surely
know about
it's
that.
safer keeping.
So
with the queen.
Did we leave it in there? Is it now gone forever?
It is gone, and it will no longer trouble Ravenreach.
Good.
Far, far from vampire clutches.
Good riddance. What's the problem, Ralter?
No.
No longer would anyone be able to revive a vampire.
You know what? You are actually asking a perfectly good question. If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna use Augury back in the room, and I'll ask that to Aura if we did the right thing.
This is literally the 4th time you've used Augury today.
Oh, this is an auto fail.
No,
not auto fail.
It's not auto fail. He has a 75% chance of getting a random answer.
Hold on. Is it not for the same question?
No. It's each time you cast Augury in a day. In a 24-hour period, the chances of getting a random answer increase by 25%.
Thought it was for the same question. Okay, never mind.
Do it.
No, come on, do it.
You can check tomorrow at dawn. It's not going to make any difference.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. You can ask Aura at anything, and I guarantee you we can't get that back now. And it's better. It's in better hands, anyways.
So here's the role play behind it. Next dawn, as he prays every day, he's gonna cast Augury. Now it's been a long rest and all. He's doing so in an apologetic way at first, and that he had no control and he should have known better and seeing it ahead of time. But now they no longer have the artifact, and I'm wanting to know if this is actually a bad outcome for us.
It has to be an outcome that you are going to take in the next 30 minutes, sadly.
It
So,
does.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not
Yeah.
like did we fuck up or are we going to fuck up in general? It's like
Do it.
if
Just do it.
if I open this door, is that gonna like be a bad thing?
oh, thanks for reminding me. You're right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do it. Do
Don't
it.
mind that.
Do it.
Anyway, I walk out and I'm gonna speak to Alright.
Yeah. But you're not doing augury?
No,
I'm not
he's
doing
just
all
praying. He's just praying.
Aww. Taking the fun out of everything. No, I'm joking. All right.
Theo, your Adam is showing.
Nah.
Still have one other pendant to dispose of to dispel somehow.
Did
not
we
sure.
not take that with her? Did she not take
With-
that with her?
No,
with-
No,
just the
she
chalice.
just took the chalice.
Okay, that's fair.
The pendant isn't an artifact, so Mark was saying that would be probably easier to destroy if someone has a high enough dispel magic.
Yeah, Realtor, you said you had dispel magic, right?
Yeah.
Did you want to give it a shot?
I just want to remind you guys real quick, if you didn't take in the gravity of what just happened, you guys just gave a evil artifact that is the chalice of a demon lord to the Queen of Air and Darkness, the Queen of the Unsullied Fae, and she accepted it readily as if it were a gift and gave a gift in return. I'm just gonna put that back out there to sit in all of your brains. Although Maximilian probably doesn't actually understand the gravity
As
of
a
the situation.
player, I was like, we could have bargained better. We could have gotten more out of Queen Mab.
Oh my
but
God.
As Max, whatever. It's not our problem anymore.
It's kind of where Lark is at, because,
Eh.
as a player,
I mean,
could have done more. As
what I
a
identified
character,
wasn't like you told me it was vampire specific for like resurrecting.
Yes,
vampires.
I did.
yeah.
Yeah.
Theo sees it as, well, either way, we weren't going to use it. What does it matter? But, as long as the Raven Reach is safe and everyone's safe.
Yes.
Hey, win-win.
That was not for me to get a reaction out of your characters. That was just for me to hey guys, you remember
By
that
the
time you decided to give an evil artifact to the Queen of the Unsullied
Chaotic
Fae?
neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, well, next time we'll bargain for better. More money.
We're giving you plot points, Mark.
As
Oh,
a player, I know it's going to bite us in the butt eventually, but as a character, Lark would totally have
oh
done that.
yeah, no, absolutely. I think you played it perfectly. I honestly do, and I think you play your relationship with Mab perfectly every single time, completely. And I'll also say that.
Despite Mother being a fake creature herself and knowing the severity of this, she probably understands that this is probably one of the better evils to come out of this.
Yeah, you guys give me plot points constantly. It's perfect, and that was a very no. I wasn't saying that to disrupt the flow of things. I'm sorry, and it's not the way that your characters reacted to the situation was exactly how they would have reacted. It's perfect. It's just
Add something.
It's just a mwahaha moment for me. And go ahead, Bruno.
I just want to add that I will also go to the library as I keep praying. I'll
Okay.
keep doing that, and I'm gonna study a little bit about this lady in religion books and such.
Okay, you'll have to take more time than just a few hours to study.
That's gonna
so-
become a small obsession of mine.
Okay.
Because I feel like Realtor's feeling like he failed to let things run the way they did. It's just something in the back of his head is not in the right place, although he know that for now he's done the right thing.
Right. All right.
So now we have a vampire to hunt.
Yes. It
No,
appears
we
so.
have a party to go to.
No.
Vampire first, party second.
And we'll rotate this amulet every
We have
4
no way to
days.
start with the vampire because we don't know where she went.
You don't have to wear it. You can just you can put the amulet somewhere. But if you guys are holding on to it, then you will, in fact, need to rotate the amulet. Anyway, I'm sorry. You were saying to one another.
The best place... Sorry, go ahead.
Lark will pass off the rest of the bundle to probably Railtar, if Railtar is still handy. Because you talked about taking that over.
He walked over to the library at this point in prayer.
Oh, okay.
Kind of dealing with what just happened.
Lark will hold on to that for now. And we talked about hunting a vampire. So, Archie, you saw her in a vision, yes?
Lady Bia did.
Maybe just,
yeah. So perhaps she has some clues about a location from the vision.
She said she didn't.
Yes, thank you.
I think the best thing to do when you're trying to find something is go back to the source. Retrace our steps. Maybe we'll find a clue there.
I do have one other particular skill, and this might come in handy if we can lure her out.
Maximilian, are you willing to, be tied up and put in the center of town?
Also, Archie.
Yes, Archibald. Archie. Are you willing to also?
I swear to God, if you could.
I didn't. I corrected myself.
I have an alternate option that might put folks at less risk. I have the ability to assume the form and voice of perhaps her husband, and that might lure her out.
Her husband's dead, so...
I have another plan.
Go ahead.
We hunt the Umberhawk wherever it is. It's where she probably is.
That is a good point.
Could do that. Actually, do you know where she gets reborn from? That anything like that from your books?
Well, she's back,
I
so
assume
location.
She will be reborn in the pond of blood, right?
Okay.
That little cauldron of blood. I think that's where they're going to come from.
In that case, it adds up to what Maximilian just suggested.
Then we must head back to Norlov Manor.
And as we're doing that, is there anything I noticed on her person that she... I took everything that she had in her person, besides a few rings, but it's very nondescript. I have locate object is what I'm trying to hint at to you guys, and that could come in handy.
Right.
That could come in handy.
That is a very good point. Like them, you think, Mr. Archie?
Her dress. You didn't take that off of her.
It's a very distinct dress, and
I'm good with.
I'm pretty good at detailing dresses, so I could probably give a detailed description of the dress.
Good thinking, Max.
Good thinking.
Did we try that?
We could, but we should get to the manor first to get a good place of, so I can cast this and have a good sort of area to cover.
Let us hasten there. We can come back before the party. I'm certain we'll be coated in blood afterwards. So.
Well, when is the party? How many days? Because it's the 12th of Hexen. So when is the party?
Today, yes.
Today.
This evening.
It's today.
Yeah.
My God! It's today.
What time is
I
it?
didn't know it was today. Oh shit. Okay.
We may or may not get to go.
It's this.
To make it.
It is this evening.
What time is it now?
What time is it?
It is. Why don't we say that it is early afternoon? You have a couple of hours before the party.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Well, then we should.
I think I gotta do. I gotta get a note to the manor, to the castle Cora.
You do.
I need to get ready and dressed.
I don't think I can.
You're going to get coated in
would I-
blood. You might as well
How would I-
lay out your clothes while Archie's writing his note.
We're
Will
gonna get
expedite things
covered in blood?
related.
Why?
There's a vampire, likely enough, right? We're going to get some sort of soiled.
Whenever
Party
but I-
clothes are not the best.
find her before the party.
Yes, but I doubt that we're going to find her back at the manor. The Danse has been fixing it, haven't they?
Yeah.
I
yeah,
doubt
they have.
that she's still back there, but it's a possibility she might have left a clue, perhaps. Or maybe even the Umber Hulk could have made a tunnel that leads us to her.
Alright. Oh yeah, and I don't have to be there till like midnight, right? To the Castle Cora. That's when that sort of stuff happens.
Yes?
What's
Yeah.
that? What's that?
When I have to see the Duke. That usually happens around midnight, yeah.
When you go to see the Duke, it's usually after sunset. Yeah, it's later in the evening, like probably closer to
Yeah.
10 p.m., but not necessarily midnight. Not that
Yeah.
necessarily that late.
So I'd probably have to dip the party if we do to go to it. So yeah, okay.
So you were going to locate object, then we could get an
Right.
idea of where the heck
do it
she
now.
is. Why not?
It
Then
covers. Okay.
we waste less time.
Well, assuming
With
she
like
had a dress on still, she loves that dress. I don't think I've seen her wear a different dress. Okay. How do I locate object?
Read it.
The 1,000 feet of me. So is that 1 mile?
No, that's like
1,000 feet.
No,
is
that's
about
1,000 feet.
305 meters.
Like a third of a mile.
No.
Oh.
a mile
It's
is it's more than a mile.
that.
I'll check it out. I got it. It's
It's 300 meters.
it's not even a mile. It's
Oh, you're right. It's
yeah,
not.
300 meters. Yeah, it's literally
Not that much.
It's much
No.
less than a mile. It's a fifth of a mile.
It's a fifth
less
of a
than
mile.
fifth.
it's a fifth of a mile. Yep, it's a
There's
fifth of a mile.
no
fifth
there's
of
no
a mile.
higher level spell slot options for that, eh?
There is not.
No.
Mhm.
It would be very OP if it was though.
Did I notice that
It'd
she
be
had
awesome.
the jewelry that she would always wear besides the necklace?
Yeah, her wedding ring.
Actually, question.
Oh,
in
yeah.
all of Ravenreach, you know, from the map, how much is a mile?
Ravenreach?
Like, if you look at the map of Ravenreach, and you say, let's say we start off at exactly the very corner of Castle Cora. Like, let's say the very corner.
Oh, it's
of,
more
like-
than it's more than a mile.
Okay, where would a mile end then? Like, would it end at like the one at the docks, or would it end like somewhere along the lines of like, you know?
That is
Putting a scale on the side. That's what he's asking.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Let's see. It's
Because-
smaller than Twyland Hill, and Twyland Hill is the size of Manhattan in length, and that's like 13 miles, I think.
Which part is that?
That's Twyland Hill. It's a different city.
It's a different city, different map. It's the
Well-
first map that you get.
Yeah,
Well,
it is
that
13
is
miles
like-
long. Twyland Hill is 13 miles long. I think Ravenreach is probably half that in length from like across the longest
I
part.
could probably cover Time-Mister Court, maybe Castle Cora, and then Norlove Manor as well.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Is that right, Dion?
Well, you have a fifth of a mile that you can cover, right?
Yeah.
So guys, this is basically 3 football fields.
This is 3 miles. This is 3 miles long. Okay, from gate to
Oh.
gate here. Okay, so
Yeah.
a third of this is a mile. So you can cover from Tyminster Court. You can cover a fifth of that.
Yeah, there we go. Exactly.
That's not a lot.
No,
But it's still useful. It's better than nothing.
so you could reach that entire city block essentially that you're in, right?
Alternative,
Alright.
we cast it
I'm in.
around Time-Mister Court. We know that she knows where the chalice used to be.
Also, this spell lasts for 10 minutes, so we can run around real quick.
Yeah, you can move around.
I got us a cab. We're in a carriage. We don't walk.
Okay. So.
And the range is self, so you
I'll-
cast it upon yourself.
Yeah, I cannot put it on Edgar.
Damn, I was gonna suggest putting it on Edgar and being like, Edgar, back and forth all around Ravenreach, go.
Oh,
You got it,
boy.
boss.
I did it. But yeah. So where should we head to? This will only last a few minutes. Yeah.
No Love Manor.
All right.
It's the last
Go
place we saw them.
Go towards Tyminster Court, because
You're at Tyminster Court.
We're at Tyminster Court.
You're at Tyminster Court.
I thought we started at Norlov Manor.
No. You're at Tyminster
Norlov
Court.
Manor is,
Okay.
Norlov, Eleanor and Norlov, that's our enemy. Tyminster is where we've been the entire time.
I thought we went there and
So-
then now we're coming back. Okay. Well,
No.
both.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay, so we go from one to the other, whichever first.
All right. So where are you headed while having this spell cast?
We're gonna head to Norlov Manor.
Okay.
I have a horse. You can ride it. It'll let you go a bit faster.
That's fair. That's good. It's a good.
No,
point.
this
Good.
is the dot here is where Tyminster Court is.
That is correct. It is the dot.
Let me go this way, this way, this way.
And you're trying to
And-
locate her dress or her wedding ring?
No, her wedding ring.
Okay. When you get to Norlov Manor, you sense the location of the ring, the direction of the ring. A 1,000 feet below you.
Oh.
And let's crawl into the Umber Hulks.
Is it getting further away?
Yes.
You're moving? Is that it?
Well, I should say it's not like directly below you. It's kind of like on an angle down
Yeah.
in the you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but okay. So, but I thought it was going. Is it going generally deeper?
It is going generally deeper.
And they didn't fill in the basement yet.
That was
Did
one
they?
of the plans that they had, was to fill in the basement.
Oh,
You
yeah.
haven't been down there, so you don't know, but that was one of the plans. But the Umber Hulk is, or I should say, Alina's wedding ring is rapidly moving away from you. Like you started sensing it when you got within 1,000 feet of it, and as you've been moving in the direction of it, like you've slowly kind of triangulated upon it, moving further and further away in like a downward angle.
So which way is it, Archie?
It's yeah, it's
What do you
moving
mean?
that way.
Towards back.
Actually, it's moving that way in the direction of Tyminster Court and going down.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
And eventually, you lose track of it before your spell would end.
Yeah, it just goes out of range.
It's out of range.
We kept following it.
What
Yeah.
do you mean it's down?
It's going down deeper and
No,
deeper.
I'm trying to Archie right now.
I'm letting Archie know that it's like
Oh.
it's not actually going like in a straight line towards Tyminster Court. Like it is going deeper and deeper away from you towards the Underdark.
Yeah, I did not expect this to. Oh boy. Okay, one, either the Umber Hulk has the ring somehow and is just going down into the dirt and beyond where we can find it, and has maybe eaten her corpse, hopefully. Or she's seeking some sort of allies, and hopefully maybe not some old friends of mine.
Then what are we waiting for?
Seems like she's
Head to
probably
Lord.
left us a nice clear tunnel.
We If we were to make that trip, we would not make it to anything back in time. I can assure you.
I have an idea.
What?
So we're at Norlov Manor, right? We're in front of the manor.
That's
we're
up to
making our
you.
way.
You were following. I'm assuming you were following the direction that the ring was moving until you could no longer sense it. In which
Yeah,
case,
so we'd probably
would have been
be- yeah.
heading. You would have been heading back in the direction that you had come originally.
Okay.
That's
I have
what
an
happened.
idea, but you all, well, I don't think Peralta will like it. Do you all trust me?
Putting your
I'll just
token on
provide a
there.
token.
Putting your token on there is the most video gamey looking thing that I've seen
Yeah,
in
it
a D&D
actually
game
is.
right now.
I know.
If it was like blinking, that would be the only thing that would like make it
Oh,
more
God,
so.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Do you trust me?
What are you doing? You
We
can't
are a
just say,
team,
"Do you trust-"
certainly.
They're two dynamics.
All right, then come to Norlov Manor with me for a moment.
All right. Can you tell me what you're doing?
you go back to the manor. You go
All
back to
right.
Norlov Manor.
I open the chapel doors and start heading in
Okay.
down to where the where we last saw the
The
Umber Hulk.
ghouls? Oh.
Down
No.
below into that room. The room's
Yep.
floor is completely collapsed in when you get there. The pedestal in the center and all of the sarcophagi have fallen into a huge hole made by the Umber Hulk's emergence during your fight.
All the
Yep.
sarcophagi?
Oh yeah. The hole.
But is there still a big hole?
Oh yeah, there's a big hole in the middle.
I can send Edgar down there, and he could scout out.
You can't see.
I can't, but he will be able to.
Does he have dark
Does Edgar
vision?
have dark vision?
No, but I can cast light on him.
No, you need to give him an object and then cast light. But yeah, that'll work.
How long does that last?
minute.
That light lasts for an hour.
1 hour. Holy hell.
Do you think that'd work? I mean, he's flying pretty damn fast.
Yeah, he is flying down fast.
Should work.
I mean, he would have a half hour to explore and then have to fly back out.
Yeah, exactly. So
Or a half-hour explorer and we follow after, or a 45 minutes to explore, we follow after, and he catches up to us
that's true.
at that point. Essentially, he's scouting ahead for us.
And don't worry, I have Featherfall, so we won't have to climb.
Can-
We won't have to climb down.
I mean,
Can we
it's no
just
problem
feather
for
fall
me.
all the way down?
No, we cannot. Oh no, we cannot.
How about I go climbing down, which is safer for everyone, tell you how deep it is, and then climb all the way back up.
Piosa can go. Piosa has dark vision.
I'd much prefer the company, if she could.
All
Piosa
right
will
then.
happily tag along, and we'll send
Uh,
a barrage of mental pictures of like adventure and like
Okay, anything,
happy
anything
hunting
just happy,
adventures.
please, because honestly, that's very thankful. They're very thoughtful of you, Mark. The last time I've had to climb into a deep, dark pit, it was usually to get out of it. And, I just hope this doesn't lead where I think it's leading.
It's
'Cause
alright.
if she's going down there, then we are well and truly lost.
What do you think is happening, Archie?
That man was able to do something to our minds, something that I've only seen happen to creatures in the Underdark. I think she knows someone I know.
Be more specific.
My creator.
Hmm.
As a nightmare creature, I think she would know how to make other nightmare creatures. And she's who she'd turn to for help and an army if she needed it.
This is
I think
someone.
we're going to have company. Bad
All the
company.
more reason.
Sounds like
to
your
find her
creator
now.
needs to go as well.
This is
What was that?
someone you've been hiding for a long time. Yes, I think it's a very brave thing you do.
She's my mother. My true mother.
How many mothers do you have?
I think I prefer your smallest mother.
I do too. And I don't want you to meet my siblings. I have many, many siblings.
Not
I'm
all
thankful
as
that-
polite and
I'm
adept with the
thankful that-
needle, I imagine.
They the good guys here, Archie? Are they on our side? What's going on?
I'm not too sure, but what they were doing to me and my siblings was something that would never turn well for anyone. They were harnessing our attunement to the nightmare realm, to the dream realm. We were being made to infect the minds of others, to cause psychic energies to overwhelm the minds of others, to force our will on others, to create fear was my main design. And now she's going to bring it upon Ravenreach. I swear it.
Put my hands on Archie's shoulder. Now I know why Orad. I mean,
Respectfully, I don't put any faith in the gods. They've helped us a lot, but higher beings can only do so much against actual fate.
it matters not
Ben.
if you believe in them. I believe in you. Doing the good thing. That's what we're gonna do here.
Okay.
Gonna get rid of them. Good.
I will. If anything happens, I will let you all know. No. I'll keep Mother here, and if she vanishes from the plane that we're on, I mean something's terrible happened to me, and I think Lark and Pios would be able to see it too. But
I'm also sending
it's just a
Edgar
thing.
with light, so
Yes. Okay. Wish me luck,
Edgar with light. Good idea.
and I hope I don't have a family reunion. I'm gonna climb down the hole.
Edgar, protect them, and I send him flying. Caw-caw!
Mark, does Archie look very frightened? I mean, he's usually frightened.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah. Archie
He's
is
going back
terrified.
down. He's going back down
So,
into the underdog possibly. He hates it down there.
Archie, I can't let you go alone.
You're going to have to, because
Can you climb down that entire? It's a hole. It's not like stairs or.
no rope is going to help you there. It's a hole.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
can
an
climb down this.
incredibly
You can't.
deep hole. Archie can spider climb, which is why he's volunteering to go.
Yeah. And I can see in the dark. And I can maybe escape.
As you're saying this, Archie, you realize that you were built for this.
You're built? What do you mean? Sorry.
This is my design.
Yeah.
Oh, Archie, I trust you'll be back. And will you take care?
I will take care. I wouldn't be opposed to any guidance you would give.
Okay. Do you need guidance to climb or anything? I don't think you do.
Just in case anything happens. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
I'll cast guidance in him for the next ability check that he does.
Okay. Archie,
I'm
you
gonna say a prayer there and put my hands on him and close my eyes, stuff like that.
okay?
It's up to a minute though.
Yeah, guidance
Yeah,
is
it's
up
all
to
good.
a minute. Archie, you spend the first minute of your climb climbing straight down.
I'm really, I'm like holding on to like what I can do for like Piosa. It's just like really like asking, like just like Piosa, can you just hug me, just anything.
Piosa's having a good time doing loop-de-loops, kind of like circling around you lazily and like making games out of chasing little like motes of dust on the way down. Like tag dust motes.
Yeah, Piosa is literally the exact opposite of you right now.
Adventure
I
in the
think
dark.
that I think that does help him in an offish way. That does like he likes Piosa, so
It's an appropriately Faye thing to do.
And you feel Mother kind of like pressing close to you inside of your vest
yeah.
to kind of give you a sense of comfort as you climb down. As I said, the first minute is literally a straight downward climb. And then it begins to angle. It's still going downward, but it's at much more of an incline than a straight vertical drop. The next 10 minutes, you are moving at this very steep vertical downward. And then it drops straight down again. And then it angles off. By the time... How long are you spending climbing down into this hole?
As long as it takes.
Alright. After...
Don't we have like 2 hours?
You have a couple hours.
Yeah.
More than that.
After, So you had 10 minutes of your spell, right? And you had sensed it on the edge of your vision, of your detection, when it was 1,000 feet away from you. And then it kind of like went under you and headed back in the direction that you came and then disappeared. Okay?
Yeah.
So by the time you reach the spot where it disappeared, you've been climbing in a steep downward angle or kind of this alternating like up and down and then steeper and then straight down and then straight again, and just varying levels of elevation and twisting of this cavern, always moving a little bit more down as you go. It's been almost a half hour of climbing by the time you reach the spot where you know, okay, this is where I lost her. And when you get there, it opens up to a cavern that is a straight drop off.
Okay.
You are standing on the precipice of an abyss. This huge cavern. It opens up in every direction in front of you. And as you look down, you only know one place that something that goes that deep can possibly go to. It is just this open shaft, this open fissure in this cavernous room that goes straight down.
Archie, for the first time in his life, looks down to the void and just says, "Fuck."
Very inspiring.
We're gonna end it there then. We will end it there with Archie standing over that precipice and that word echoing not only into the void but through Piosa's mind and back to Lark.
Shares it with everybody else.
Like, just looked around.
So,
All right.
how far would you say they are going down?
God knows.
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you guys go around if you're willing to do the thing we did last time, some affirmations, and have you guys tell me your favorite moments from each character. I'll kind of lead off, going one by one, and say, Bun, why don't you tell me your favorite Archie moment from this evening?
Oh, I really love, like, coming upon the realization of, like, oh god, does she know? No, there's no way. And then, like, oh no! And then having to, like, tell everyone why this is such a big deal. Why, like, we're pretty much fucked.
Yeah. Scarlett, what was your favorite Archie moment this evening?
I think I'm super impressed by him, like, facing the thing that he's been running from for decades and hiding from for decades, and willingly venturing in the darkness because there's nobody else who can do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big growth step moment.
I think so too.
In addition to your normal great role playing, of course.
Thanks.
Johnny, favorite Archie moment from this evening?
Setting up that we might have to kill your parents and siblings.
Wonderful way to put it. Let me ask you, Adam, your favorite Archie moment from tonight.
Favorite? Can you give someone else right now? I'm still trying to think.
Sure.
Thank you.
Bruno, what about for you? Favorite Archie moment?
The thing about going last is that you usually think of something somebody said, right?
Also perfectly valid.
Yeah, no, I agree with what Lark said, because I mean, he's characterized by being a character. Well put. So yeah, a character that's very cowardly. Put it out. And so the fact that he went down this dark hole that has all the things from his past that he fears and so on and so forth is a big change, and in a positive way, and also like a moment for him to overcome some of the things that challenge his character. So I think that's a good point. Not to say that he didn't do really, really well early on when we identified those objects.
Oh, right, yeah. I think that was actually my favorite part, was getting all frantic and like, oh god, I could have been a vampire.
Yeah, RP-wise, that was the best one, but like in terms of the character journey, I'd say that the one Lark pointed out.
Yeah,
Also the fact of him just standing outside the goddamn the washroom, just like, I can't go in.
Also, I like that Archie is our rogue. Scout ahead.
Scout ahead, fucking unlock this door.
So,
I'm so tempted to go rogue.
my favorite part of Archie's is that slime move you did with Mother, hiding Mother in the room. I thought that was so. I was hoping someone would try something. To be honest, I thought it was going to be Johnny with Maximilian, like at the door, and I was going to open the door and see Maximilian waiting there trying to listen in. I was hoping for that. But instead, you did it, and I was all like, "Oh, damn!"
Dr. Aimer from the chat gave a good one. I'm sure you have to try that one.
Oh yeah, if you could break Susan from being trapped in the manor and inviting her to the party, as if social decorum is a stronger force than powers of undeath. I mean, it's kind of like, well, like vampires can't be let into a place, like typically can't be let into a place without being asked, that sort of thing.
Right.
Archie would have been like, maybe it's some sort of like. Maybe it's a sort of there's some nobility sort of factors in this, some like oaths of pride and like both and like forces of will. But if someone was to, you know, invite her somewhere, like to an official sort of gathering, maybe that would temporarily, like, I'm not hoping it's gonna break it like permanently, but like temporarily give her some sort of escape.
We'll see. You're in the manor, so you can always go ask her. You can go ask Susan out after you get back from the hole.
Susan, will you go on a date with me?
Her husband. We literally killed her husband. Oh God.
Lark killed her husband.
I know my
Archie did
friends
not.
killed her husband.
Yeah, but we all did something.
Oh my
Archie
god.
evolved from a coward to a destroyer of family.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Archie should have been in the room with Mab when they were doing the deals, because Archie would have been like, "Now hold on, now, hold on."
I'm gonna say that I was actually gonna say that my favorite Archie moment was like when he realized what the chalice could do, and he came to that moment of realization of like, oh my god, we're screwed.
Oh my god, we're fucked.
Yes, exactly. That was definitely my favorite Archie moment for tonight. Archie usually has a lot of like very heartfelt moments, these heartfelt, vulnerable moments, and tonight Archie had a lot of moments that were very much like, fuck, this is bad. Fuck, this is bad. Fuck, this is bad. And just like over and over and over again.
Yeah, I haven't had a lot of like nervous Archie in the past few sessions, and I'm glad to see him back.
Yeah.
It is nervous.
Definitely
like,
back.
Stupor. Yeah.
Man, we're having some camera difficulties as we go at the moment, going over Twitch, which stinks because I actually like having people be able to share their reactions like this. Bun, if you could hit the reconnect button, maybe that will fix it because I lost you.
Yeah. So are we gonna do Lark moments next?
Yeah, we're gonna do Lark. Lark, go ahead and give me your favorite, or Scarlet, give me your favorite Lark moment from tonight.
My favorite Piosa moment to start off is Piosa stealing the personal effects of everybody in the party, and I'm really curious to see the fallout of that.
Yeah,
especially
absolutely.
The wedding ring, and I feel like Realtar is not
I'm
going
not
to
gonna forget it.
either. And Piosa's just literally sleeping on his tiny hoard of shiny things. So
It's good. It's probably gonna happen when we move to the Norloth Manor.
Yeah,
Everyone's gonna be like, "Where's my
relocates the
thing?
hoard."
Where's my thing?" Someone stole our things.
Hey, Theo,
Archie's like
seen my
needles.
pain? You seen my
All of
pain?
Archie's needles are gonna go missing.
Yeah, one at a
All of the
time.
most
One at a
important.
time.
Gradually.
Like, where are my needles going? Am I just keep losing it?
Yeah.
And it's gonna be looking at Mother like, Mother, did you take it?
Yeah, seriously.
John-
Edgar, did you take my wedding ring?
Johnny, what about for you? Your favorite Lark moment tonight?
My favorite Lark. Oh, I thought we were gonna go in order. Oops.
Should I do my favorite Lark part too? I feel like my favorite Lark part is her just giving away the chalice, because this is like,
Yeah.
first of all,
like,
it's the
that's
first
true.
time her patron has like asked her for something other than the initial compact.
Mm-hmm.
So like, so far it's been gifts from the patron. This is the first like, there's a price for all of this, and that's the challenge and the difficulty of the warlock, right? So
Yeah.
that price is coming in.
Yeah.
So that's
Once
I like that as
again,
player.
you gave her the chalice, and she told you that the scales were unbalanced, and so she gave you a powerful item in return, and yet it was not nearly as powerful as the chalice, and yet in her mind, the thing that she gave you was equaled out your pact back to the way it should have been. And the Fae, the way that they deal in pacts is that it always has to be equal. It always has to equal out, right? So like, think about what that means. That you can think about what that means. That just enhancing the sword was enough for her to consider your pact balanced.
All your debts gone.
Yeah, all her all her debts, the only thing that Mab needed to do to get out of Lark's debt was to simply enhance the Raven's Blade. That was enough to get out of for her to get out of Lark's debt.
No, I mean like all of Lark's previous debts.
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like all those gone.
She
but yeah,
arbitrated that way.
I really, really enjoyed, like, I rarely see warlocks get the chance to be devoted to their patron and to interact with their patron, because some DMs just don't do it right, and this is like both like a good interaction of like Mark and Scarlet, but like it was just really good seeing a warlock who's just so devoted to this being. Like, this person has supported me throughout my life. I don't care if this will put the world in jeopardy. This person has... You're seeing you kind of like consider the patron more than just like a reverent deity. You kind of consider it more as like an old friend, or like a
It's like a knight in service
authority.
to a lord, eh?
Yeah,
Yes.
Whether
sorry,
your
yeah,
lord
like,
is well-intentioned or not, you're in service. You're sworn. So
yeah, you're sworn. But yeah, but I also get the feeling like in certain parts, I feel like Mark not cares for, but like has a kinship for this entity, and kind of feels like through doing this that they can like hopefully develop that kinship to something else.
Yeah, I think. I'll let everybody else go. Adam, for you.
I think my favorite Lark moment was wait, she said it already. He was just stealing the damn ring. It was my favorite Lark moment is the moment of... God, I suck at this. Someone else, go
ahead.
Go ahead of me.
I'll go.
Fuck,
I'll go
suck
there
at this.
because I have two.
Doing well,
I
my
have
friend.
two.
You're doing well. So yeah, no, I like very, very much the interaction with the patron, and because I think that's the cornerstone of the warlock. So definitely, that's something that doesn't happen every session. So the session that it does happen has to be if not the main point, one of the main points, and it definitely was this time as well.
Yeah.
That's that.
Johnny, go ahead.
I have two. The first one is I sort of set it up, but it was through conversations with Scarlet about like how
See
we
Johnny
could...
moving, but I don't hear him.
I hear him. That's
Oh.
weird.
You.
Yeah, I can hear him.
It was
Oh, I
just
don't
setting
hear
up
him.
how we could have your warlock patron be more present, and like the original talks with that is whenever Larks looks in a mirror, she always sees her patron standing behind her, or like whenever she looks in a mirror, she doesn't see herself but her patron. So I like that just got included.
I'll say that.
Did I disconnect?
No, I can hear you. You're there.
Now I hear you.
I'm gonna. So first of all, Dio said that she finds it interesting that Lark's character wants to get away from like her mother, and like her mother's shadow. She wants to get out from her mother's shadow, and yet she's substituted her one female figure for another strong female figure in her life.
And there's Lady Bia too, so yeah. She's just kind of...
Yeah, and you're like so submissive towards your patron, and like your patron is much more dangerous to deal with than your mother, and yet you have developed this relationship with her.
Could be considered Stockholm syndrome almost?
No, I don't think it would be. Like,
No, almost.
debt.
I'm saying almost.
Right.
Almost. It's debts, but sort of like a professional sort of thing.
I
Courtesy, maybe.
I actually have a different moment than that. That was my favorite moment. Is that all of you were discussing like how to lure out this vampire, how to find the vampire, and you guys are all talking over each other, and finally Lark is just like, I have an alternative. There's another way to do this. And like she's like, well, you all please just listen to me. And I kind of like the fact that she like took that step and like put her foot down and was like, listen, there's something else we can consider. I found that to be a very strong moment for Lark, because I think I've said it before, but
I want more Mama Lark. I want more Mama Lark.
Yeah, not even so much Mama Lark, but not so much Mama Lark, but I think that Lark.
I need another mom. I need another mom. I need another mom.
Oh God! Everyone's turning into Archie's mom.
Theo, you're Archie's mom too, man.
No.
I have to say, I think Lark. I said this before, and I'll say it again. I think Lark has the nobility and the character to step up and kind of be the leader of this group, because Archie can't do it. Archie can't do it. Max doesn't have that. I don't think Bruno wants that position, and Theo has his own problems. I think that in the end, Lark ultimately could be the one who kind of steps up and it kind of like points everybody in a direction, and I think that happens too. I think there are several times where it's happened. Even here, it's like, first things first, we need to get rid of this thing, and like I'm gonna go talk to my patron. That's what I'm gonna do next. Like I think that they're so I think in that moment, like everybody's like throwing these random ideas out there, and some of them are good and some of them are bad, and like Lark just kind of was like, listen to me, there's another option.
She's a take charge kind of person.
I think so.
My favorite part is this comes up just in passing, but it's just so funny to imagine. Lark is always the one writing reports to Lady Dia.
Yep, exactly.
I was gonna.
Always stuck with paperwork. Strong sense of duty.
Archie does like kind of give a report, but it's more so just his therapy session with Thea.
And here's the way I see this, and I will agree with Mark in almost everything he said. He is the high charisma one in the party.
That's true.
And she, which Realtor is not. He has a very low charisma, and I have to abide to that, right? Like I cannot be the super let's go this way and everything, because that's not just who he is in terms of like character's abilities and all. But the point I'm trying to get across is I feel like she is, when it comes to the social part, interaction part, and the strategy part, Lark's naturally showing up as the leader, which it should be, and it's doing very well. I feel like when it comes down to the nitty-gritty and let's put down and get down to business, you will see Realtor getting ahead, like seeing, oh, I'm going to explore ahead, I'm going to be the tank, I'm going to put my face out there, I'm just going to take the hit. I feel like at the same time, there's kind of like something going in the sense of, if it's more tactical, more short-term, and more just go get that done, there's kind of this sharing of that. I think it's a very, very good and cool dynamic. That's just one to point out.
Johnny, your favorite Maximilian moment?
Oh wait, I didn't get to say my Lark.
Oh, that's right. You keep asking us to skip you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. My favorite Lark moment is, so Archie's about to, climb down this endless pit of despair, and Lark's like, take my Piosa with you. She'll here. It's dangerous to go alone. Take Piosa with you.
Yeah, have a comfort. Here's your emotional support pseudo dragon.
Exactly. Here's your emotional support dragon.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll send you images of butterflies dancing in the sunlight every once in a while.
Exactly.
just for fun.
That's nice.
All right. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
All right, Johnny, favorite Max moment?
Not getting an invite to the party.
You're welcome.
Of all people, it should have been Max.
Welcome to being disowned. Here's your not an invitation.
My favorite Max moment is the idea of him wanting to live with Theo, and Theo like absolutely dreading the day.
Have a good one.
Scarlet, for you.
I love how fixated on parties in general Max has been this session, because you started off getting the apartment and planning your housewarming party. So you were going to have a party, gosh darn it, you've been working towards it for, I don't know, since our second session or so. You were like, I need to plan a party, I need to have a party. So you were finally going to get your party, and then you still don't get your party, but we're going to have a mansion, and I'm sure at some point you'll also throw a party there. Also, I think with the mansion, we've upgraded to Ghostbusters from the Scooby-Doo gang, so that's exciting.
The vehicle now.
Yeah.
Well, there's a moment in this episode where we were all very Lord of the Rings. Like, how do we take the ring to Mordor and destroy it?
Yeah.
Oh, and I think I was the one who said, "You cannot stay here."
I cannot stay here.
You do not understand. I was there, Gandalf. 3,000 years ago. Like, Jesus
No,
Christ.
No, that's Archie. The rest of the party when they're like, What's down there?" It's like, yeah, you don't want to know.
Adam, what was your favorite Max moment tonight?
My favorite Maximilian moment was awkward pause, think, and this is the part where I say, skip me for a moment.
All right, Bruno, give me your
Suck
favorite
it.
Max moment.
Next moment, oh, absolutely. So the moment I think it was the coolest one was when we were like, oh yeah, this god and that god, I'm praying for this god, and I'm talking to Lark about being worried about her, and he's like, no, I'm praying for all this gods.
He brings out all the holy symbols.
All
I
seven
have-
symbols.
I have to incorporate the fact that I'm a divine soul sorcerer and I'm favored by the gods. Because I pray to all of them.
Oh my god.
What is
All right, Adam.
All right. The moment. So in the beginning, when we're all going to Lady Beatrice's room, Johnny wrote in the text. I don't know if he said it out loud, but he said that he was taking everyone's drink that didn't want their drink.
Yes.
So supposedly, I'm assuming you wanted to get drunk. But
Oh yeah, he was like 2 or 3 drinks deep.
2 or 3 drinks, yeah.
I have to
Which
say
is very
that
Maximilian.
yes, it is. I have to say
It
that
was free.
3 drinks.
my my favorite Maximilian moment tonight was just like when Queen Mab showed up. He immediately knew I kneel. Like it wasn't, and the thing is like Maximilian is so like all about himself, but even in moments where like protocol is necessary, like he knows like the best thing to do is to just follow protocol because that's going to get me through this moment, which is what's most important to me. And like, but like he still is like, I'm going to defer to this person because they could probably kill me, so I'm just going to kneel. And I still think like it's like Max shows these flashes of what look like insight, but are actually just Max taking care of Max still, and that's very enjoyable.
Yeah, Queen Mab's last words to me is, if anything happens to Lark, she's gonna rip my throat out.
Yes, that was exactly true. I think what she said was she would freeze the blood in your veins. I'm not really sure. I don't remember.
It's gonna be an unfortunate end.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lark's alive, you're fine.
All right, Adam.
Yeah, don't die.
Adam, what's your favorite Theo moment?
My favorite Theo moment is when Maximilian was asking me if I wanted to live with him in his apartment, and Theo is like, "Oh no, I got a clean and good feathers. Yes, very dirty bird."
Bun, favorite Theo moment tonight?
Oh, just the entirety of like presenting like his dark magic to be a. I feel like the way he went. I'm not saying there was a right or wrong way to do it, but like I can see potentiality in like trying to persuade Theo. This is like Archie's. As Archie came across this, he'd be like, I know people see like necromancy as a bad thing, but I've grown up in places where it's been used for good. Actually, no, I haven't. Never mind. But I think
There are
Archie
ways.
there are ways that it could be used for good, and I think Archie understands that as he's a weapon for evil, but it's been used for good, hopefully. And he wants to hope, and he wants that to be the case. So I think it's good potential for like the border between what is like a proper use for necromancy and what is considered pretty disgusting and like
Yeah,
abuse of life and undeath.
thank you.
Like
And
as far as I know, because necromancy just returns the body to life. It doesn't bring the soul back.
no, the soul is somewhere else.
Yeah. And as long as you're just repurposing, like the way he's going about it is a proper and like clean way of doing it.
I
It's
mean,
not,
I could have
like-
gone to the cemetery at any point and been like, you know what, rise. But I
Yeah.
didn't.
But you didn't.
But there's also like the thing of like, would someone's body want to be used in such a manner, and like it depends on the caster. So it's
So
a very complex
necromancy.
magic. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I really like that. I like that like dynamic being shed
Mhm.
light upon.
Uh,
Especially when,
It's the
especially,
user,
like-
not the spell.
yeah, like you can be like, oh, evocation's not a bad magic. You use that to blast away baddies. No, some bad guys use evocation magic. There's no like right or wrong magic.
It's just more. It looks morally wrong
Yeah,
mhm.
because the people who tend to use it are usually morally wrong. But there's always a way that you can turn a evil spell. Not always, but there are ways to make an evil-looking spell be used for good.
yeah.
And you can count on
What-
Max to do that.
Have you seen?
Yeah!
Have you seen what revivify is? It's necromancy. There's
It
no
is.
way around
Yeah,
it. It is.
exactly.
It is.
That is necromancy.
And people just disguise it saying like, oh, it's a clerical spell. It's
Yeah,
it's
but it's
divine
Well,
word of
it's
God. But like,
necromancy.
I
necromancy.
used it. I remember I used it, and I said, "Oh, since Orad can give life, he can take life." So that's the flavor out of the necromancy
Yeah,
spell.
yeah.
Told her that.
Mhm, mhm. Scarlett, what was your favorite Theo moment this evening?
I think the way that your conversation unfolded with Lady Bia was really beautiful. It was a really good way to give insight to the audience and the other players about why you pursue what you pursue as a necromancer, and how you know, loving human husband would get involved with that kind of thing. And I think it leaves really, really interesting potential. I'm curious to see
Yeah.
how you fully reveal that to the party
Mhm.
in coming sessions, because you kind of started last time, but I think everybody was too caught up in the
Yeah.
battle to kind of really register what you were doing tinkering with these bones. So
I'm
Yeah.
trying not to reveal too much, but every time it happens, it's like, damn it, too
so
much
close,
revealing.
so close.
But again,
Actually,
again, Theo, you only revealed it to Bia. Like, out of character, everybody knows what you said, but in character, none of
Yes.
the other characters know what you're pursuing and why. And like,
I know.
And, I mean, like, I think only Archie saw you do the unless you stated to everyone that you could resurrect them, or you're just like, oh, I'll just be here for a quick sec, and then we were like, okay, and then Archie was in that room for just like lagging behind everyone, and he was like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm leaving. I don't want to see that.
To be honest, I'm pretty sure Archie would be more fine with it than any of the others.
Oh yeah, that exactly the way, because Archie's
Like-
a wizard, and he's like, oh okay, that's.
And also, he's
necromancy.
cool.
We
He's a
kinda
cool
need it.
guy. He's chill.
yeah, Archie's about as chill as rattling bones. So,
Exactly.
Johnny,
By the way,
Also,
if any one of
I
you
think
die,
just-
would you like me to resurrect you?
Not
I
as
don't
a
know how that
zombie.
works.
I'll opt for the revivify option, thanks.
I was gonna say that. Let's try that first.
Johnny, what about for you? Favorite Theo moment tonight?
When Pioso was stealing from everybody, and you, Mark, was combing through Theo's character sheet, I liked how Adam just presented the intrigue of taking the wedding ring, because that was like,
Yeah, I agree.
that wasn't in his actual possessions, but it's just like, oh.
So I think I was away when you were stealing everyone. Was I here when you were stealing everyone's shit?
A
As Pio?
gold-plated
No.
button from you.
A gold
I
plate.
think you're
button.
on your Zoom call. So he took one of the buttons from your sewing area. That's Piosa's hoard now.
Oh,
so he
My
took
Zoom
something
call? That
personal
doesn't have.
from everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just gotta say, next week I will be at uni, but I don't have to like go to uni on the day that it's on this game. I will just have to be having a Zoom call with I just have to have that on the side, listening to a what is it called? A lecture. It's only a lecture, and then after the game's finished, usually around this time, I have to go into an actual tutorial through online, probably.
Gotcha. Okay.
So just letting you guys know that in case I do actually need to go in the class.
Okay.
Oh.
But
Okay.
yeah. So a gold-plated button. Was that
Yeah.
like on my actual like coat?
No. From your
Okay.
from your sewing stuff or something you were working
Okay.
on.
That would be funny though.
Yeah.
Where'd my button? Did I lose it, or
Yeah.
did it
Yeah.
fall off?
Yeah. That would be funny.
Actually, it just fell off, but yeah.
Kyosa spent our time building his hoard. So
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Bruno, your favorite Theo moment tonight?
It's gotta be the Lady Via moment. I mean, I don't know why. It's actually a question. Why you decided to tell her today about the whole thing? I mean, yeah, it was coming, and it was a very, very cool moment.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think the like the fact that Theo had no like was kind of incredulous about the fact that he received an invitation and was like, I don't know any of these people. I don't know why they would want to invite me, and I'm not even going to open this letter. Kind of speaks to who Theo is as well. Like, where Max has an extreme interest in social circles, Theo's like, leave me alone to do my work. And I think that was very indicative in that moment of that. But then learning more about what exactly the invitation was to, and also learning, explaining what Theo has found out in that book, he kind of came to the realization that like this social gathering might be useful to him. And so again, I just think it's very like there is a clear difference between Theo the character and Adam the person. And when you switch on Theo, you can see like Theo is this serious, dangerous, focused individual who is all about his work, and who is all about the research and the knowledge and doing what he thinks he should be doing to either honor or reconnect with the loss that he has had, or deal with the loss of his wife. But like Adam, it is very different than Theo, and I think that comes across very clearly.
Yeah.
But Dark
definitely.
Dreamer gave one here that at least all of our minds here, and he nailed it, in my opinion. Offering the ring as something Piosa could nab, that was a great idea, because recognizing that it could be a great RP moment. Yeah, definitely. Good call, Dark Dreamer.
Yeah. Okay. Bruno, tell me your favorite Theo moment. Or I'm sorry, you just gave that. No,
Yeah, it's
Bruno,
one
Say it again.
give your favorite realtor moment. Tell me your favorite your favorite moment for realtor tonight.
Right. I don't think anyone will say this one. Personally, because here's what happened. As a player, when the callus was given to the lady, what's the name of the lady? Sorry.
Queen Mab.
Bia.
There you
Queen
go.
Mab. Queen Mab.
No, when it was given to her as a player, I'm like, oh damn, we did the wrong thing here. What's going on and all? And it hit me. That's not what Ruther is thinking. He's looking at Lark and thinking, oh my god, she's in a terrible situation here. She's being like enslaved. Though she's getting this power, she's being enslaved by this entity. So the fact that he turned to her afterwards and said, are you okay? How are you? Like, I'm worried about you and all. That is something that I didn't think of, but I crossed my mind as this is exactly what Realtor would think of this. That's why I liked it.
Bun, how about for you?
I would say, like the way he recognizes like everyone's vulnerabilities, just like that, just like knowing that Archie's terrified of going down into the Underdark, realizing that Theo's taking on a lot for himself just at a glance, that that Lark is pushing herself to do things for a lot of people, and hiding it really well. Just the way he always sees what people are hiding,
Mm.
and it's not like a metagaming sort of way. It's just like it's kind of you can just tell. You can
Yeah.
just tell when people are like doing something they that's like righteous and good, but they don't.
In line
like,
with the wisdom as well.
Yeah.
yeah.
Scarlett, how about for you?
So I have two that are really hard to choose between. One is all of your auguries and pushing for the checking out all the items at the beginning. Like, real
That's good.
team MVP moment, because we could have lost Archie without that and
Mhm.
had a really big mess. So that's a really big
Oh
one.
yeah.
And I also really enjoyed the conversation between Lark and Realtar about like the causes of good, and Realtar talking about like serving the god of light and that being the right way. But then I don't know, just kind of seeing the characters kind of mind expanding on some of those topics. I think that was a really good RP moment for him. Yeah, for you. Lots of good choices and lots of good like support actions tonight too.
Johnny, you have a hilarious look on your face. What is going through your head right now?
This is part Mark and part Realtar, where I was watching the augury rolls, and you rolled a 9 out of 100, and I'm like, oh no, it failed. And I saw you roll that D6 for wheel, woe, or a combination, and seeing you get a 1, so it was wheel, and I'm thinking, it's not a good outcome, it's a bad outcome. And then getting that confirmation later that it was like an awful artifact that can curse you.
Yeah.
And the result of that augury was wheel.
Yep.
And I was like, because I don't know. I was
he asked a very.
I think this one is fine. I think this one is fine. Just get it done.
He asked a very specific question. He asked a very specific question. He asked about the amulet. He said, "Should we keep this on our person?" Which is what Archie's been doing, and the answer was wheel, which would have turned Archie into a vampire because he got a random answer.
So was that before or after you made me identify it?
That was before you identified it.
Oh my god.
Theo or Adam.
Vampire Archie would be so cool. I'm just saying, I think that would have been a really
terrible.
Terrible, but really.
Yeah, but how would that work? Would you?
Oh, you know, I did artwork, and you don't want to see.
He already has fangs.
Yeah, so extra fangs?
How would we walk in the daylight?
His fur is stained with blood.
Constantly.
Yeah.
Adam.
He's already wearing a hood. Oh, my favorite Ralter moment was that last augury that you decided not to do, but where you're like, yes, I shall call upon my god once again to ask for after like the other times, and I'm just like, please do it. No, actually, and then we did remind you of the rules, but still, like, I seriously wish you did it. I think it would have been great.
I have to say my favorite Realtar moment is like the whole party got suddenly distracted by these invitations. Like Bia was like, as a side note, this isn't that important. This isn't nearly as important. But the reason I called you here was because you received these, and all of a sudden that's all you guys talk about. And Realtar's just like, are you guys serious right now? Like we have this artifact that's going to destroy us sitting in the middle of this room, and you guys are talking about a party.
Exactly. Too influenced by Maximilian. That influence.
Yeah.
It's my paladin wave of discord.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. David also said that Realtar spamming augury so much he was one casting away from getting Orad's voicemail was his favorite part. Awesome. Well, I ask it this way because I hate to ask for my, like, what was your favorite me moment, but what was your favorite NPC moment tonight?
NPC.
It was
What?
the maid in the hallway.
Of course it was.
The Queen Mab casting that ice mouth gag on Realtar.
Yeah, I think so too.
I know
think
it's
so, too.
I know it's like not like explicitly a movement or like an action that we see, but I really like the idea that not like, but I really am intrigued by this whole thing of she's going deeper, or there's whatever the ring is attached to is going deeper down.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I want to
And
change the one
possibly-
I said. Okay, sorry, Archie, go ahead. Sure.
And possibly we might be seeing something I was not hoping to see for a long time. I'm not
I was just
hoping,
gonna
but like
say-
hoping we did see.
You ended, man. Sorry. I was just gonna say that I don't think it's the one that I agree with Theo, because I do think that Mark's great idea in terms of the NPC was to actually hold on to the artifact.
That she was just like, thank you for the
Yeah.
gift.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well,
Oh, can I add one more?
you
Mark
can absolutely.
moment?
Anybody can do that.
Okay, the setup for the party, how there's a famous medium, and we're being invited by Lady Scola, and it's the son of the Duke. It's the Marquis, who we hardly ever get to see. There's something there that's gonna happen, and as a player, I mean, you know why Max wants to go to a party, but as a
Yes.
player, something is gonna
mean-
happen at that party,
yeah.
and I don't want to miss it.
I don't want to miss it either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see the young Duke, because he does like loom so large in the lore of the city, eh? So
He
that'll
showed.
be interesting. He's like he's the hope of the city, right? So
He
Yeah.
is. He showed up in Saturday's game, actually.
Did you really?
Yeah,
Ah.
along with the Queen of Geneva. So
Yeah, somebody was saying that in chat, I think.
yeah,
so he might have an extra guest at the séance from
the
an
you guys
illustrious
are
city.
you guys are about like I think like a week or a week and a half behind them in time frame. So this is before he goes to the city they're in. But yeah, he visits with the Queen of Geneva quite often.
Oh,
So
good for him.
What if he ends up dying in our timeline and there's a separate timeline where he
Oh my god,
survives?
parallel timelines. We gotta
Revivify. That's why we got that diamond.
Bruno has to be there for Revivify. That's why you guys got enough money for the diamond. Maybe you'll Revivify.
Yay.
Anyway,
Go.
Okay. By the way, that the maid was not my favorite part, Mark. I was joking about that.
I know.
My favorite part was when you were doing Lady Beatrice, and it was the moment where I believe it was Archie holding the chalice, and as soon as she sees it, she goes almost pale, and she's just like, "Oh my fucking god!" And she slumps in her seat, and she goes to have a vision and everything. Like I thought that was very creative and everything.
Nice.
good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
I also thoroughly enjoyed the map visit and the visualizations.
Good.
Lots of good visualization descriptions tonight.
Yeah, good
Thank
job.
you. Thank you. I hope you guys had fun. I did. It was a fun night.
Nah, I didn't have fun.
I have to say, playing Mab is one of my favorite things to do, because she's she's a badass, and I like playing badasses. But there are a lot of female badasses in my world, and I like playing those characters. I'll be honest. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and I will see you guys next week. We'll see everybody in chat next week. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna go raid the Loophole King. He's having like a DMs After Dark, I believe, kind of like a DM roundtable. So I'm gonna head over there. I might even jump into his voice chat, maybe. We'll see. But we're gonna head over there and raid his channel, give him some views.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to hang out in the chat for a minute, I'll get that set up and we'll head on over there. But otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you next Wednesday. Also,
Thank you, everyone.
there it is.
Guys.
Also, Friday is the first adventure of our brand new party, the Artifact Recovery Corporation, and they are the
Oh.
complete opposite of the dark and gritty setting. So you should come and check them out. But we'll see you next week.
Bye.
See.
Good
Yeah.
night.
Thanks for watching.